Alright guys, sorry for the wait. How are you guys doing? Hopefully good, if not better. Sorry, give me a second. I haven't streamed for, what, 4 days and I really forgot how to do this. Give me a second. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. How are you guys doing? Hopefully good, if not better. Better. Why can't I find your Instagram? I don't know. Why? I don't know. Why can't you? That's my question. if you have the link, you should be able to see it. Unless you got blocked by me for whatever reason. Unless you did something to bother me and you got blocked. That's a whole different question. But hopefully that's not the case. But anyway, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. How is life treating you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I had a fun past 5 days now. But now I'm resting up. Well, I rested up yesterday. So I feel, I do feel like I have a little bit of my energy back. So your Waffle House video was so funny. I wanted to make a longer one, but I actually didn't, I didn't really film a lot during my Waffle House visit, so. And guess what? Waffle House was a lot tamer than people make it out to be. Or maybe I was in a better, quote-unquote, better area, so that, like, crazy shit didn't happen, but. Anyway, let me start from the top. Let's see. The Slayer Giant, Red Hood Venom, Mensa Hero, Hoven, Angel Cosmos, Fucking Winner, Paper Yasura, Zero, Connor, Slavo, Patsana, X Ballhouse, Angel Cosmos, I think I repeated you, but it's okay. Baby Sky Falcon, Psychonerd, Malco, Kiraz, Yufukadane-san, konnichiwa, konnichiwa. Konnichiwa ka, ohayou gozaimasu ka? Thank you so much for the Prime, Yufukadane. I appreciate that. Yufukadane-san, arigatou gozaimasu, Prime. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. God bless. I appreciate that. Merc Collector, The Bradler, Alex Leva. How are you guys doing? How is life treating you? Probably got to visit the Waffle House in New Orleans. New Orleans and New York. I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like, well, I don't know anything about New Orleans, so I'm not going to even, like, you know, comment on that one. But New York, I feel like no matter where you go, it's going to be like Waffle House. It's not like Waffle House exclusive, you know what I mean? I feel like crazy shit happens regardless, no matter where you are in part of the New York. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know. My image of New York is pretty chaotic, you know? Not necessarily always in the bad, but, you know. Just saying. I've been okay aside from finding out you've been corrupting others with microwaved water. Hey, you know what they say. When in Rome, right? If you're visiting me, you best bet you're going to be adapting to our lifestyle, aka using microwave to heat your water. So, you best bet. If you don't like that, then I don't know, drink non-hot water then. So, and obviously that applies to me too. If I ever go to somebody's house and if they tell me, you know, we don't microwave hot water in this house, then sure, give me a kettle then. So, I'm bringing a travel kettle with me. I can't wait for the TSA to take that away from you. I cannot wait. No electronics. Well, actually, you know, you do get to take electronics, but. How you doing, Fake Sea Dog? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. And I have proven, at least to Zero here, that microwaving hot water and drinking and making coffee out of that, indeed does not make a big fucking deal. Okay, it's still good. It's still drinkable. So I don't want to hear it. I don't. But you know what? You know what I'm planning on doing? Okay, check this shit out. Well, I don't have anything to show, but hold on. Let me turn on the camera first. Sorry, before I get into this hype talk about something I'm, like, actually gonna try doing. I don't know if I can, like... I don't know. But anyway, I'll talk about it. How you doing, Rude 2? How's life treating you? Alright, let me turn on my camera. Alright, full camera mode activated. How are you guys doing? How is life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Doesn't matter how you reheat the coffee, it wouldn't taste as if fresh made anyway. We make fresh coffee with microwave water, so, you know, that theory kind of collapses the moment you know that, but thank you, I appreciate that. I haven't worn this outfit in a while, so. How you guys doing? This outfit is now big on me, though. Like, this is supposed to be medium, right? Medium size, and I think it's kind of adjusted to Asian size. I don't know. But, I used to weigh, like, 15 pounds more than I do now when I first got this dress, and now this shit's big. Now this shit's big. Warp ears? Warp ears aren't gonna look good in this fit, but sure, why not? How you guys doing? Hopefully good, if not better. I am back. I am back. But anyway, hear me out, chat. I know you guys saw, because I showed it to you guys. I showed you guys my girl dinner. Remember? If you're a regular, you were there and you saw it. I posted on Blue Sky. I don't know if I posted on... I did. I posted on Twitter, too. It was a snack. Not really a dinner, but it was more like a midnight snack that I made for myself, which was pieces of steak meat that was from the dinner that my roommate made. 2 blocks of cheese, which I bit into one of them because I had to taste test it just in case, you know, it was spoiled or something, right? Which kind of kills the purpose because, you know, I taste tested it, right? So, meaning I already ate it, so, you know. Anyway, 2 blocks of cheese, and then a little bit of kimchi on the side. And I posted that on my social media, and the first reaction, well, I mean, I guess the most reasonable reaction was people were like, what the fuck, Selena? First off, the photo didn't do any justice either. It didn't look great. You know, the presentation was not its best. But nonetheless, it was good though. It was such a good combination of food. It was great. And yeah, so and then my friend was like, Selena, are you on a RFK diet? And I didn't know what that was at the time, right? I Googled it, but I still couldn't quite grasp what that was. And my friend, she showed me a whole video of a YouTuber going on this RFK Junior diet or something like that. For those of you guys who don't know what that is, basically you only eat meat and fermented food. Nothing else. Nothing else. No vegetable. You can have vegetable as long as it's fermented though. So kimchi is good. Kimchi is good to go. And, it was like protein only though. Protein. So like meat, cheese, egg. I think I don't know if you can have milk. Can you have milk? I forget. But it's pretty strict. Like you can't use any seasoning either because seasoning consists of herbs. And that's plants. And you're not supposed to eat plants. So you can't really season your food either. So this guy, anyway, he went on a 1-month RFK diet. And the results were he did lose a lot of weight. Surprisingly, he did. Because you can't have carbs either, obviously. No bread, no rice, no noodles, none of that. No carbs, no potato, none of that. And he lost a lot of weight, but at the same time, his cholesterol level skyrocketed. Probably because he had too much eggs. I'm not gonna lie, I think it was the egg that got him too much cholesterol. So, anyway, that was what he went on. And I was like, you know what? I think I could do this diet. You look like Stocking Anarchy a little. I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Thank you. I do kind of look like Stocking today from Panty and Stocking. How you doing, Mafaka? Buenas. ¿Cómo estás? How are you doing? How's life treating you? And Paper Yasura, how are you doing? Well, that's the end of FIFA World Cup 2026. Finally! Thank God! I couldn't wait until that shit was over. Now it's gonna be quiet now. I'm tired of soccer. And I heard the final game was lame too, so I was like, oh, I'm not watching that. I'm surprised the RFK diet doesn't include worms. I mean, I guess you can eat worms if you want to. You know, just not exactly, you know, edible, naturally speaking. I call this propaganda, and more just Selena doesn't want to eat her broccoli. I love broccolis. What are you talking about? There's not the only vegetable that I don't like is cilantro and carrots. Like even carrots, I can eat it if I had to. Like if somebody prepped me something that had carrots in it, like I'll eat it. I don't like it, but I'm not gonna like, you know, gag over it. Why carrots? Because I don't like it. It tastes nasty. What do you mean why? The only reason somebody doesn't eat a certain food is because it tastes nasty. Okay. Or it goes against their religion or something like that. Which in my religion, we go against carrots, so. Except for carrot cake. Carrot cake is awesome. I don't know why I'm okay with carrot cakes, but carrot cakes are awesome. Argentina lost, so all is well in the universe. Why does everybody hate Argentina so much? Is it because people thought it was rigged? Because if that's the case, I kind of understand. But it's like so many people hate Argentina. Like, what did Argentina do to like deserve this? I have my own gripe with Argentina, not the country itself, but specifically certain people. But why do people shit on Argentina so much? Like, I'm glad Hatsune Miku is in hands of Spaniards, just because I like to see flamenco Miku, but. How you doing, John Apocalypse? How's life treating you? Carrots are really good depending on how they're cooked. I don't agree. Now, when you say that, I like it when somebody can cook a carrot to the point where you can't even taste the carrot. But at that point, why would you even put a carrot in? You know what I mean? Like, if you're not going to be able to taste the carrot anymore, I don't really see the point in even having a carrot to begin with. So, you know. I'll eat it if it doesn't taste like a carrot. How you doing, Brandon Max? How's life treating you? Me too. Hair plus fit look beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. They're hella racist and assholes? Really? Well, I mean, the limited interaction I had with an Argentinian person was definitely not the best. They were in a way xenophobic for having a weird fetish for Japanese girls. So, yeah, in that sense that was weird, but obviously I don't want to paint the whole country just because I had a bad experience with one single man, you know? So, and I'm just like, look, Americans, a lot of the people down here are also very, you know, racist and assholes, so I think Argentina and America has something in common. I don't know. I feel like racist people exist everywhere, you know? How you doing, Steve Matt Q? How's life treating you? I'm not saying that's okay, obviously. Obviously. Argentina tackled the Espana player. Guy flipped in air? Really? I need to see that clip. How do you flip a whole ass man? That's crazy. Butter and maple syrup, slow cooked carrots? Ew. I'm sorry. I just imagine that. Like, that works with anything else besides carrot. It doesn't have to be carrots. You know what I mean? すいません。人参嫌い話を今してます。私、人参嫌いなんです。食べますけどね。用意されたら食べますよ。嫌いだけど。I don't want to judge every Argentinian, but from the stuff I saw, I just didn't want their team to win. I heard a lot of, like, obviously I wasn't watching World Cup, so I don't know what they actually did, but I heard they were pretty, what is it, I know they're not the only team who's done that before, though, but, like, they purposely, what is it, do shit to, kind of, like, pause the game, right, like, foul shit, like, on purpose, like, they would, like, test the boundaries to kind of, like, to just, like, you know, kill momentum of the game, I guess. But isn't that kind of like a strat that that soccer players do in general? I've seen that from many teams, you know? Like, I'm not saying that's good, obviously, but I'm just like, isn't that like a common thing that occurs in soccer? Argentina is very Italian, though. Oh, you said they do the hand thing, right? This. I assume that a lot of soccer fans are just racist. I remember reading about how Italian fans would throw bananas onto the field when that's crazy. Even if it's even if it's like a player on their team. Because I noticed like France, Team France, they had a lot of they had a few like black players, right? It's like a lot of European teams have, you know, um like non-whites, you know what I mean? So I think Japan is like the only, well, that's not true. I think at some point Japan also, I don't know about the team now, but didn't Japan also have like white players, obviously, white players, black players? I think they did at some point. Argentinian women are beautiful. They can be mean to me all they want. Cultured. Kiras, this time around, I'm gonna have to praise you for that. Cultured. チャット欄翻訳して勉強してる。あ、そんな機能あるんですね。あ、それとも自分でコピペして翻訳してるんですか？それはすごい。I don't know if they flopped more than Prime, Neymar. True. How you doing, PP Jackson? Argentina played dirty as fuck. Well, you see, the thing is, okay. I don't want to sound like I'm defending, you know, players who play dirty, but a part of me feels like if the system allows it, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to kind of like sit down and be like, all right, how do we adjust the system so that these sort of plays are not acceptable, you know? Because clearly it was acceptable if they were able to keep on playing, right? Even after playing dirty. So I feel like the system is not in favor of people who play with sportsmanship, you know? And I think that's an issue. And because if there's one thing, I hate to say this, but as somebody who played fighting games competitively, one thing I want to say is that if shit works, it works. If you are playing like a scrub, if you are, you know, playing cheaply like Zero did when he was playing Tekken with me, if it works, you're gonna keep on doing it because you want to win at the end of the day, especially FIFA World Cup, where when you got the whole country on your fucking back, right? At the end of the day, you want to fucking win. And I'm not surprised that a lot of people would do, you know, borderline, you know, I don't know, fucked up shit, as long as the system allows them to, you know? As in, like, do anything you can to win. Do everything you can to win.
Japanese. You will never find the love of your life in Japan who
Well.
looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers to allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
Car, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub for 30 months. I appreciate that. 30 months already? Why do I feel like... What? I feel like I just met you like a few months ago. Or like you came into stream a few months ago. That's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Time is just flying that fast is what I'm trying to say. Crazy. My Korean friend glad to Chinese team lose before group league. Look, Asians got their own beef, okay? Asian countries got their own beef, okay? Like, Japanese, Korea, or Japan, Korea, China, we all got our beef against each other, so we got our own shit to worry about. But I don't know, it's just, it sucks, don't get me wrong. It sucks, you know? Especially if your team is playing fairly, and if if your team is, like, living up by the standards of sportsmanship, and then the other team is like fucking you up like that, yeah, that's gonna suck ass. Don't get me wrong. That's not fun to watch, 100%. But what can you do, right? It's one of those things where it's like, I wish the FIFA committee or whatever committee they're called, actually sat down and be like, okay, well, that was lame. What should we do to change that and never, for that to never happen? Because I heard like I said, I wasn't watching, but I heard that the finals weren't even like fun to watch. Because that kind of sucks, though. You know what I mean? As a spectator too, like, it wasn't a fun like match to watch at all. And then if anything, the match between France and who was it? France and Who? The one before that. The one before the finals. I forget who France went against. Oh, England. UK. The France versus England was way more entertaining than whatever the fuck that finals was. Is from what I know. So, how you doing, 007B? One of the biggest issues was the refs wouldn't call them out for what they did, but if the opposing team did something... See, that's the scary part, because, like, at that point, you start to ask yourself, like, is the whole committee in this, you know, right? The refs, obviously, the committee, they might all be in, hey, let's make Argentina win. Like, let's rig this shit somehow. Or, like, let's, you know, work in the favor of Argentina somehow. And support their victory. But they still lost, so... Imagine having a ref, like, do you a favor like that and they still lose. Like, y'all gotta be pitiful for that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing, but I'm like, that's kind of funny. That's kind of, you gotta admit, that's kind of hilarious in a way, you know? It's like, damn. You had, like, you even had the ref, you know, kissing your ass and sucking your dick and you still lost, but, you know. It is what it is at the end of the day. Yeah, the third place match was more exciting for the finals. It's funny because I was actually watching a little bit of it when my friends and I were out to get some crepe from a crepe place. And the place we went to had like a huge screen on the ceiling. And they were watching the World Cup. And as we were eating, we were just like watching. And I was like, God, this is actually an interesting match. You know? Because I kind of thought that England, or not England, was it France was going to come back. But... How you doing, Devil May Care? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Have you seen the first 3 Silent Hill games got native PC ports with lots of bug fixes and QoL? I heard about it. It's not official, right? It's like it's a release that somebody did. Not like a Konami release, right? Soccer is a dirty sport. Coaches have been murdered because their team lost. I'm not surprised at all. I'm actually not surprised. A lot of countries take so much fucking pride in soccer. As if, like, if they don't win, they just gotta, you know, you can't even come back to, you can't come back to your country without being ridiculed, you know, made fun of. I think, I don't know to what degree, but I heard that, the Turkish team had, like, a lot of fans, like, shitting on them after they lost. That's really sad, though. It's like your own people just, like, you know, kind of just be like, fuck you, dude. Like, I feel bad, but, you know, it's just how much they take this shit seriously, you know? How you doing, Adam Novice? How's life treating you? FIFA are one of the most corrupt organizations in the world. They're the richest not-for-profit company in the world. I'm not surprised. And guess what? Spain still won. I'm not surprised in the slightest for Spain winning, though. Like, I'm not surprised at all. Not one bit. Well, the third place match was almost like an exhibition match, so that's why it was fun. Yeah, because, like, you know, at that point, fuck it, right? You're not first place, you're last. Might as well just, you know, go ham, right? I know I would. If I knew I'm not getting first place anymore, and this is a battle between, was it third place or something? I'd do whatever the fuck, man. I'd do whatever. How you doing, Olimar? How's life treating you? A Colombia player was murdered back in '94 after he scored an owl goal. I have no idea what an owl goal is. We have animals now? I think one Brazilian player ended up going into hiding after their World Cup fiasco. That's... Oh, own goal. Oh, okay. I was like, what's an owl goal? Own goal has to be very, very upsetting. For them, for his self, you know? For the player. I know I'd fucking, like... Well, I'm not gonna say I would off myself. I wouldn't go that far, but, you know. I wouldn't be able to forgive myself if I ever did, like, an own goal. I would, like... I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to get over that. But anyway, for the stream sub timeline, I started subbing to you when you were on the Silent Hill transmission, but you were Japan time streaming. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. See, I wasn't wrong, because I was like, I've only started seeing you in chat, like, recently. I say recently, but it's been months, but you know what I mean. Definitely within this year, so that makes more sense. Oh, Selena, great news. I actually did get the courage to talk to a few girls this time. Wait, what? Few girls? Plural? Was rejected every time, but they were really nice and I didn't feel as nice. I didn't feel as nice? What? They were nice, but you didn't feel nice? And one of those women was completely gorgeous, like model level gorgeous. I mean, I'm very, happy that you're shooting your shots. Oh, feel as nervous. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, one thing I will say, though. There's nothing wrong with shooting numerous shots with numerous women. One thing I will tell you this, though. I will say this. Don't ever do that in front of other women. I see too much of this. I've seen my friends doing this. I'm not gonna say who, but I've seen too many friends be a reply guy to every girl he sees online. And I'm like, dude, what would you think if the other girls saw that? You know, you think they're going to actually give you a chance after seeing you just like fucking, you got like a Gatling machine gun, not like a gun, not like a handgun shooting your shot, but a Gatling machine gun. You know, it's like, bro, chill. You're exposing yourself. Like, the last thing you want is a woman to think you're a player, you know? Because that is like that is by far the worst first impression you can give a woman, you know? Because ain't no woman out there want a fuckboy. So, just saying, you know, if you're going to do stuff like that, and if you're still uncertain to who you want to target, and you're trying to, like, you know, just trying to vibe with a bunch of people, make sure you don't leave footprints, okay? This is like crime 101. Don't leave evidence. Don't leave footprints. Don't slip up either. Don't go on talking in front of her. I don't know why men think this is a good idea. I'm sorry, I'm going on a tangent now. But I don't know why men think this is a good idea. Maybe because it's to inflate their ego. And this is why I say a man's demise is their ego. But when they are in like a group setting, right? Let's say there's a bunch of girls, but there's also guy friends, right? They start flexing on like how they were able to like bag certain girls, or like, you know, they've been talking to multiple women. It's like, dude, why are you showing your hands? It's like going to a poker game and just like showing all your hands, you know? Are you a dumbass? Like, keep that within your homies, your guy friends, okay? Don't let a woman hear that, because you guys somehow underestimate a woman's network, okay? Like, we are connected. We were like hive mind, okay? It's like a bee, a bunch of bees. You tell one woman finds out, it's all over, okay? So, stop flexing on stuff. I'm not talking about you, by the way, New X. Sorry, I'm just like elaborating from there. I'm not talking about you. Like, clearly we're not talking about you. But I'm just saying, these type of men, I'm just like, dude, the last thing you want to do is show yourself as a fuckboy. You know, you want to present yourself as a loyal guy. If he potentially gets in a relationship, he won't, you know, look back and like, you know, his eyes are looking at all sorts of women, right? The last thing you want is to give an impression like that. So many men think it's like a cool flex to do that. I'm just like, bro, first off, you're sad. You know, I just, I'm like, if you're gonna play a game, play it low key, like, and then they wonder why, like, women don't trust them. And it's like, brother, I don't even know where to begin with you. Because, I mean, I'm just saying this from experience, too. Like, I've seen so many guys, like, you know, like, sliding into my DMs and, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, per se. Like, as long as they're not being weird about it, right? They're not being a creep. They're just trying to start a conversation with me. and, you know, maybe make friends, right? And that's fine. But then, you know, like, week along the line, I see him doing the same thing to multiple girls, all usually e-girls. And I'm just like, oh, he's that type of guy. Okay, got it. I'm not taking him seriously anymore. So it's like, you lose any form of respect the moment a woman finds out. You know, maybe not even just women, just like even guys too. I don't know. I don't know if guys care about what other guys do, but don't hate the playa, hate the game, Selena. That said, dudes should be serious and pursue things in meaningful intel. And the thing is, like, I understand the whole concept of talking to multiple people because you never know who you would click with, right? So like, you don't want to, like, I guess put all your eggs in one basket. I don't know. Unless you really have a crush on that person, right? Like, you really want this person. Like, you really like this person, and that's the only person you want to pursue, then sure, you should be only pursuing her. But if you're still in the stage where you don't really have a crush on anybody, but you're trying to develop some form of connection with the opposite sex or your, you know, sex of desire, I guess, you know, it's just like, be more cautious about that. You know? I'm trying to help out by letting you guys know this stuff, okay? I'm not trying to persecute you guys, but I'm trying to be more helpful here. Trying to give you guys the real talk here. If you want to play a game, make someone do a sauce trap, yeah. See that's how my future significant other is going to be tested. He's going to be put through a saw trap. And if he's successful at escaping, that's my man right there. I want to play a game. He may lose a limb or two, but, you know, it happens. Life, you know, grow up. Deal with it. I haven't yet shown the full extent of who I am. I'm just trying to be kind and show that I'm not like other idiots. Knowing how to cook is a plus. You see, I like that mentality, but at the same time, I have a little bit of gripe with that mentality because I hate when men, not only men, I'm pretty sure women do this too. I just don't know the woman side as much because obviously I haven't dated a woman before. But men though, my red flag with men is when they say they're not like others, like they're not like other guys. I hate when they say that because if you're not like other like shitty men, you can show that through your actions. You know, you don't have to, you know, declare to me that, hey, I'm not like the other guys. The moment a guy says that, it's a huge red flag for me. I'm like, oh, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Do you feel like most guys behave that way because of lack of real relationship experience or because they're just weird or what? It could be the weird part. I don't think it's mutually exclusive, but I also think it's from desperation. I hate to say that, but I do feel like when people, not only men, when humans are desperate for wanting to be in a relationship, in an intimate relationship, they start to just rapid fire. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like whether they've been away from romantic relationship for too long and they're feeling, I guess the fear of being alone forever, you know, that creeps up for some people. Especially if they're in a certain age, they get scared, you know. How you doing, Raken? How's life treating you? You know, so it's like, I do, like, respect the part of taking action, though. Like, there are a lot of people who are like, I want to be in a relationship, but they never really do anything on their part. So I do, like, if I can give any positive feedback on that, I do respect the taking action part. It's just the way you're taking it is not a very intelligent one. Yes, Mickey's Dick Smasher. Yes, my potential partner needs to go through the Mickey's Dick Smasher. And if he comes back alive, intact, that's my man. I found him. If you miss your shot, go buy a One Wish Willow. No! No! Last thing you want to do. It's not even the last thing you want to do. A thing you never do. How you doing, the casual Josh? How's life treating you? Yeah, that's actually almost always not true, too. Saying you're not like other guys. Most of the time, it's just... Yeah, it's like... How you doing, Drumwork? It's like guys, when they say, you know, I'm a nice person, you know? I'm actually a nice guy, or I'm a nice person. It's like, look, I'll be the judge of that. You telling me that isn't going to make me feel that way. You know what I mean? It's like, I've seen too many body cam videos. Once again, I'm talking about body cam videos. I've seen too many police body cam videos when a guy gets arrested, he's just crying and sobbing, saying like, I'm a good man. And I was like, bitch, you just assaulted a woman in the McDonald's bathroom. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm not like this, I'm a good man. Okay, tell Jesus or whoever you believe in that, because the police ain't gonna listen to that shit. So, I'm tired of people who say I'm a good guy. It's like, look, people around you will tell you that, if they actually feel that, you know? If I feel like you're a nice guy, I would say you're a nice guy, you know? I've tried to speak to like 3 girls at once, and at first I'll admit it was nice and a bit fun, if I'm being honest, but that feeling didn't last long and I ended up feeling bad and overwhelmed at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. See, the thing is, I've never done that myself. Like, I don't know how to put it. It's like, I have talked to multiple people at once, but in my case, I wasn't the one who initiated the talk, if that makes sense. Like, I know that sounds like I'm full of myself, but it's like, usually they come to me, and I'm just casually talking with them like a friend, right? So it's like, my intention isn't to pursue romantic relationship. Now, if a romantic relationship blooms from there, that's totally fine. I think it can happen, but, you know, but, I can't imagine doing that. Like, I don't know. I don't think I have the mental capacity to do that. And I think my mods know this especially because I suck at replying to any DMs in general. I suck at replying to my friends. So let alone, you know, imagine trying to, like, juggle 3 guys at the same time. I can't do that. My ass would not be online for a while. Like, I don't have time entertaining 3 guys at once, you know. Like, talking with one guy alone is already hard sometimes, you know? Not hard because, you know, it's a pain in the ass, but hard because, like, you know, you don't want to mess things up. You don't want to fumble. You want to leave a good impression and stuff like that. And, like, I don't know. That's too much to think about. When I got streaming going on, I got my own life problems going on, like, you know. She said nothing when I sent her 2 girls 1 cup. I wonder why, Zero. I wonder why you didn't get a reply from me. I wonder why. After you sent me the 2 cups 1 cup. I fucking wonder why. You should be surprised I didn't block your ass. If anything. That's an insta-ban. Insta-block. Nice guys finish last. Absolutely not true. Self-proclaimed nice guys finish last. I want that saying to be changed. I want that saying to be changed into self-proclaimed nice guys finish last. Because that is absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Because self-proclaimed nice guys end up becoming incels later. Because they, for some reason, the reason why they can't get girlfriends is because women's bad. It's their fault, so. I'm so nice to everyone. I'm so nice to these girls, and they don't show me the same affection, and like, fuck these women, man. And then the incel arc starts. So. How you doing, Sweet Fish? Am I allowed to be reply guy to my female friends on your internet? I mean, sure. I don't think anything's stopping you. Like, you know, the reply guy that I'm always thinking about is like, when they're like, obviously down bad, you know? I've seen some of my friends, male friends, like, replying with, like, down bad comments to, like, different girls. And I'm like, dude, you know people can read your replies, right? It's like, and I'm talking about, like, Twitter replies. Not, like, DMs, but Twitter replies where, like, everything's out in the open, right? I'm like, you know everybody can see that, right? What if a girl that was actually interested in you saw that? It's a major turnoff. I don't know, man. Unless she's a cuck or something. Like, that's a major turnoff. If I saw a guy that I was interested in going, like, down bad on girls, oh, shh. But honestly, one of the things that keeps me from pursuing certain women or even going on dates with certain people is because of my streaming, gaming, and whatnot. It's hard to explain, to be honest. Are you saying it's because you don't think streaming and gaming is attractive to a woman, or are you saying you don't have time pursuing a woman because you're streaming and gaming? Those are two different things, but like I kind of feel that I kind of feel the former with myself because I am a streamer and I'm not quitting streaming at like at any point. If anything, I'm trying to get a Guinness record for being the oldest person streaming. So anybody who wants to be in a relationship with me needs to come in terms with that. Like they need to be okay. If anything, not just okay. They need to be my number one cheerleader. And this is something I cannot compromise. I cannot compromise that. Like, if you're not my number one cheerleader, I don't want you, as my significant other. Because I have other viewers who, value my passion more than my significant. You know how sad that is? That was basically my first boyfriend, but, he just didn't like me going in front of people. But I just want my friends to know their selfies are fire. I think that's fine. Do that for guys too, though. Equally. Speaking of, are you still going through your Inselina arc? When was I ever going through that? You just wrote that narrative. No, it's because I don't have time and they don't get it? Oh, okay. Well, see, I try to make time with my significant other. Like, I will not, as much as I'm like, I need you to understand I'm a streamer and I do this for work, like, I will always try to find time for my significant other. I will. Even if that requires me to, I don't know, sacrifice my sleep. And that sounds bad, for sure. That sounds bad, but, like, I'm under the belief that if you really value your partner or if you really like someone, you would move mountains for that person. And I know that's kind of exaggerating in a way, but it's like, I would do anything within my power, everything within my power, to make that other person feel valued. And if that's still not enough, then yeah, like, this wasn't meant to be. Like, it wasn't going to work out. Like, I'm not saying you should, change your whole lifestyle, for somebody. But if it's something that I can do, like, I can 100%, like, put in my effort into that. So, But I will say, though, no matter, like, I think this is something most people cannot come to terms with, and which is fine, I feel like if I was on the receiving end, I would also feel not so great about it. But one thing I will say, though, actually, you know what? It depends on the circumstance, but if my partner really wanted me to, like, quit streaming, like a partner that I've been dedicating years, by the way, not just somebody I just met or something like that, but like somebody I actually love and care for, if they told me to quit streaming, that's when that love ends. Like, I'm like, I can't do that, I can't, I can skip streams, or like I can take a break from streaming just to spend time with that guy. But if he's like, it's me or streaming, which I hope no guy in the future ever says, like, such childish thing like that. But if somebody says that, it's like, sorry, guy. The door's that way. Sorry. I spent so much effort, time, money, feelings for streaming, and if you don't understand that, then I'm sorry, the door's right there. My bad. I used to try making time and planning, but it's usually met with resentment. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, I don't think the girl is in the wrong for feeling that way. I don't think anybody's wrong in that situation, It's just the fact that your lifestyle did not match, And I know that sounds very dismissive, but it's like, it's the hard, cold truth, It's like, I don't think it's wrong for a partner to want more time with their partner, right? And I don't think it's wrong for the other person to have decent amount of time for their streams, you know. So, I don't know. Maybe that feeling might change in the long run. I don't know. Because, like, I'm also conflicted. As I'm talking, I'm like... Right now, I'm streaming for a living, right? This is all I do. I don't have a job. I'm a full-time streamer. So this is kind of like my job. I'm at work right now, right? Obviously, I have time out of work, right? Just like any other adults do, you know? Any adults who has a 9 to 5, like, they have to go to work. You can't spend time with your significant other while you're at work unless they also work at the same place with you. But maybe if I get, like, a remote job and, like, I have to juggle streaming and working at the same time, maybe my feelings might change a little bit, you know? Because my time will significantly be limited, for sure. What if they tell you to stop streaming, not to control you, but more because he cares about your health and wants you to get better future? Wait, what? Obviously, this is optimistic. I don't see why that's optimistic. Because first off, one, why is my stream affecting my health? First off. My sleep schedule is affecting my health. That's 100% true. But not my stream, though. And I don't understand what you mean by wants you to get better in the future. Like, what do you mean better? How is stream making my life worse? If anything, stream saved my life so many times. If anything, it saved my life so many times. It saved me mentally. Probably physically, too, in a way. Emotionally. Like, if I didn't have streaming, I don't even want to imagine what happened if I didn't stream. Especially during the pandemic. Like, if I didn't have streaming, I would have... I don't know if I would ever able to, like, leave my depression phase. I don't think she is either. The only thing that confuses me was her enthusiasm for my work and hobbies. But yeah, it's because she didn't know the degree. I can say that from experience. Like, when I'm excited for, like, my partner's hobbies or work, it's genuine. I'm genuinely excited, right? I'm genuinely rooting for them. But I don't know the degree of how that affects my own life if I were to be with this person, right? Like, from the outside, it's like, oh, he has a passion he's pursuing. He has a job, you know, he's grinding, like, that's so respectable, right? But the moment you put yourself in that life with that person and see how that affects your life, you start to feel like, oh, wait, not everything's like I expected it to be, you know? And that happens all the time. A true partner will become your cheerleader, top supporter, and helper. Any attempts to make you compromise mean they were never in it. Exactly. If you are dating a person who say a janitor thinking they will get something better later, or I will help them get something better, you already are in the red zone. Yeah, one thing I will say, out of all my experience, never date a potential. Never date a potential. When you're dating somebody, you are dating the person you see right in front of you. Don't think that they're going to get better in the future, or they're going to, you know, get their shit together in the future, and you're waiting for that future to happen, and it just never happens. Like, that's like the worst shit you can do. Like, whoever you see right now is what you're going to have. You built a safe space in this community? Yeah, you guys get to talk about your weird fetishes and stuff without me judging you, you know, unless it's about NTR. I'm not really desperate or looking anymore, to be honest. I'm okay with being single, but it would be nice to find someone to... That's so true. But the thing is, like, I know I said this before. I don't know if it applies to everybody. But I feel like you find somebody the moment you stop looking. The moment you stop searching. At least that's from my experience. Like, when I stopped caring about having a significant other, and I'm just like, you know, I have friends, I have streaming, you know, I have things I love. For some reason, that's when I get in a relationship. Like, it finds its way to me, so, or I found its way to it, so. How you doing, unprofessional Louise? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. I'm never going to, I can fix her. Yeah, you don't go in a relationship thinking I can fix her. Go into a relationship thinking she can ruin me. She can go ahead and ruin me. Alright, have a good day, Zero. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. Yeah, but I'll only let you know my weird fetishes. I won't share my normal ones. What does that mean? I don't think there's anything. I don't look. The moment there's a term fetish attached to it, I don't think it's normal. I don't. I'm like, maybe there's a degree to how extreme it is, but the moment it comes with the word fetish, there is no such thing as normal fetish, in my opinion. Because fetish is an extreme term. Like, you are, that is what you fucking love, and you put that shit on rice and eat it. Kind of shit. Type shit. You find the right person when you stop, you find the wrong people when you force it. Yeah. I've been lost at sea for years. How you doing, Shoryuken the Boch? Well, obviously, you also need to put yourself in a situation where you get to meet people, you know what I mean? Not saying you're not doing that, but, you know, you can't just wait in solitude and hope for, you know, your fairy godmother to bring you a partner, you know? So, Kuro, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 19 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Boss, my crush goes out with a roast. I'm so distraught by this. Why do I know who you're exactly talking about? Why do I know who you're exactly talking about? I fucking hate it here. So, Kuro, I'm gonna ban you. I know you just subbed, but I'm gonna ban you. I've been terminally online that I know who you're talking about. Fetish, I prefer the term enjoyer. How you doing, Ami? How's life treating you? So for those of you guys who don't know the context, I don't even know how to... Is he a political streamer? I don't think he is. He talks about politics a lot, but basically,
You will never be Japanese.
Hold up.
You will never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers to allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
Thank you so much, Wise UC, for the tier 3 sub for 48 months. Two tier 3 subs tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't know who you were talking about, Sokuro. But honestly, I feel like we're talking about two different people. But your situation reminded me of a certain big content creator who is notoriously known for living in, you know, a pretty much a garbage bag with a lot of roaches. He recently has a alleged girlfriend, which is a hot Asian baby girl. And we don't know if they're actually going out though. But it's pretty clear that they are. Like she's been visiting his place. She's been on stream with him. They don't really say it out loud, but you can probably tell, you know. So yeah, I'm trying not to say the name of I'm trying not to say the name of the streamer because it's a bad omen. You know, you don't want to start summoning people. You know what I mean? I don't want to summon you know, bad luck to myself. You know, last thing I need is bad luck before my birthday weekend. So last thing I want right now is bad luck. I'm so glad I'm not looking for any dates. Having special interests is pretty much like falling in love, but I want to keep my stuff neat and tidy. Yeah, I mean, if you're not interested in a romantic relationship, I think that's totally fine, you know? Don't let other people, you know, pressure you into, like, when are you getting married or shit like that, you know? Kira, shut the fuck up. Steak and potatoes. I guess that's one way to put it. It's not my birthday weekend yet. My birthday's on August 1st, but next week? Yeah, next week I'm going to be gone from the 29th. But I think I said this and I'll say this again. I will be streaming though. I'm taking my whole stream setup to Ami's place. Well, not everything, but I'm going to be taking my laptop, my webcam, my microphone, my ring light, a small one at least. Yeah. So I will be streaming, but from a different location. Am I taking Nick Cage? Well, I don't know. I don't think he's going to fit in my suitcase, to be honest. I will be streaming. How do I do it, Selena? Like, I don't necessarily need a girlfriend, but I do want to go on more dates. Any advice? You don't necessarily need a girlfriend. Okay, nobody, at the end of the day, nobody needs a girlfriend or a boyfriend. It's more like a want, you know? It's more like something that will enrich your life, or somebody who should be enriching your life. But you want to go more on dates? Psycho Nerd, I don't think you should be going on dates right now. I think, don't you have like financial issues? And I know this is unfair to say, but it's like if you have financial hardship, you should not be going on dates. In my opinion. You guys can disagree with that, but I feel like if you cannot afford going on a nice date, when I say nice date, I'm not even talking about like, you know, candlelit dinner type shit, okay? I'm talking about like a decent date, like actually going out to eat, I don't know, watch a movie, stuff like that. I feel like you should get your own life sorted first and then start dating, you know? Unless you want to do online dating. Like, online dating, you can be, like, you know, I don't know, long-distance relationship, and you don't really have to go anywhere, per se. So maybe online things might work for you, but, I personally, if I was broke as fuck, which I am kind of broke, but, if I was broke to the point where, like, I can't even go out to eat with somebody, the last thing I should be thinking about is going on dates. Like, I gotta sort my shit first, you know. And honestly, if a guy that I'm going on date with tells me he's broke and he can't really do a lot of stuff, I think I'm going to be worried about my future with him. Not because he's broke, but because of his choices in life. His priorities in life does not align with mine. Like, it kind of tells me that, like, if I were to actually be in a committed relationship with this person down the line, he's going to prioritize fun things over responsibility and hard stuff. And the last thing I want is dating a man-child like that, you know? Well, I don't know if that's the definition of man-child, but you know, like an immature person like that who is a grown-ass adult, but prioritizes, you know, going to parties, spending money on hobby, dates, and then he hasn't paid the bills. He hasn't paid his mortgage. He hasn't been paying off his loans. Like, I can't be in a relationship with somebody, personally speaking, who has the priorities in wrong order like that, you know? Like, if you're like a teenage kid, sure, like, you might be broke and shit, and you can still have a fun time with your girlfriend, but we're talking grown-ass adults, so... Even online can be expensive if you're trying to meet up and go... Exactly, yeah. Because eventually, in a long-distance relationship, you guys are going to want to see each other, right? So somebody's going to have to, I don't know, spend money to fly somebody out or fly out somewhere. Not gonna lie, if you want to not be in a relationship and just go on dates, I don't know what else you can do aside from apps. True. See, that's the thing, though. It's like, I keep on saying this, but this is more of a preference thing. This is more of my thing. So I don't think anybody outside of this is, like, wrong, per se, but it's like, I'm a person who only goes on dates if I really want to be in a relationship with that person, you know? Like, well, obviously, I guess you gotta go on the first date to kind of feel it out, I guess, but it's like, I don't know, like, I want to be in a committed relationship, a long-term committed relationship, so it's like, my goal in dating somebody, like going on dates, is to potentially find that person, right? Not just to fuck around and, like, you know, have casuals. Now, I'm not saying having casuals is wrong. That's just not my cup of tea, but I'm saying, you know, if you just want to have a casual hookup or stuff like that, all, like, I think what, just like Ami said, all you can do is probably go on apps or go to like mixers, go to clubs, I guess. But that costs money too, so, you know, doing that sort of stuff, I guess. The night culture, I don't know, the dating culture out here. If you don't want to be in a real relationship and just date and have fun, just look up singles bars. Yeah, exactly. You can just hook up with random people there. You know, make sure you know, you don't get certain diseases, but I'm just saying, you know. If you just want to have like, you know, fuck around and I don't know. There are places for that. So, I'm in a lifelong relationship with the inky void of loneliness. So sorry, ladies, I'm taken. Connor, I'm pretty sure there is a certain type of woman who would find that attractive. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking when I say that. I'm not familiar with a mixer is? Wait, is mixer not a thing? Like, I thought mixer was very normal. I don't think I've ever been to one though. No, I haven't. I've never been to a mixer myself. How you doing, Paul Nomad? How's life treating you? I feel like these days, if you just ask, it's 50-50. Well, the thing is, I don't... Obviously, if you're not in a relationship, going 50-50 is totally fine. But it's like... What are you going to do after that? Like, what if you do get into a committed relationship and, like... You can't afford taking your girlfriend out because you're broke. And you got to tell your girlfriend that every time. You know? So you just, all you can do is just like Netflix and chill all the time. Like, you can't be mad at a girl for not wanting that. You know? Go to a Bible school? Yeah, go to the Sunday Bible study or something. Yeah. Because I don't know, I'm just gonna say this, but like, if I was a guy... and I couldn't afford taking a girl on a date, I'd be kind of embarrassed to even admit that to the girl, you know? My ego. My fragile ego. I don't want to tell my girl, like, I'm sorry, man, I can't, you know, I haven't paid off my mortgage yet, and, I've only been eating cereal since Sunday, and, you know, like, I can't do that. I'm too embarrassed to do that. So if anything, I will get my shit together first, and then feel confident in, like, taking a girl out. But that's just me. Yeah, I agree with that, Devil May Care. If a guy asks you to go on a date, he should be the one to pay. Or whoever asks to go on a date. If you're not in a relationship, that is. I was overstimulated, so I was ticking a lot, but I went to the thrift shop and bought a whole bag of toy accessories and then home good and shot video of all the Halloween stuff. That sounds fun. I'm glad you had a very productive day. Selena just needs to do a facts of life for young men and dating. Dude, you know what? If we ever get Nicolas Cage on our podcast, that should be one of the topics. So, Nicolas Cage, what is your advice in bagging a young, hot Asian woman? Can you give us some tips and advices for our, you know, our lost sheeps in our, in the, you know, in our community, you know, men who are trying to bag a baddie? You have any advice? Most people don't want to date unless you're stable, not gonna lie, unless you're a teenager. Exactly. And I think that is totally reasonable. Like, that is totally reasonable. And if I'm speaking from my own experience, or like my own preference, I do not want to date a guy who is broke. I'm gonna be very straight up with you. I do not want to date a guy who is broke. Because there's going to be a lot of hardships, and a lot of hardships that will affect the relationship. No matter how much, you know, like, you know, even if I loved him, like, now if he became broke during the relationship, that's different, okay? That's different. That's different. Because life happens, okay? Life happens. He may have lost his job, right? Because layoffs are very brutal in this fucking country. That can happen, I get that. I'm not talking about while we're in a relationship. I'm talking about before we even get to that point. Like, if I know a guy is struggling, I I don't know if I can say yes to him asking me out. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to have him wait too, until he actually gets his shit together, and then come ask me again. I'll wait until that. I basically did that and I got guilty. I was like, man, God is taking shot at me. I also don't just want to get my financial shit together first, but also get my psychological shit. Oh, that's absolutely important. Getting your psychological shit together. And you know, life happens and you're probably going to hit a fan again, especially when it comes to like mental illness and stuff like that, right? Or mental health. You know, life is not always rainbows and butterflies. So obviously there's going to be hardships that you're going to come through, but you know, it does kind of boil down to how you handle all that. Saying that we need to film more podcast episodes, we should. Especially since I'm visiting you. I think it might be easier if we do it in person too. It's easy, you just have to be a famous actor with millions to take her on a date. Well, true. That's true. Here's my advice. 1, be attractive. 2, don't be unattractive. Well, see, be attractive comes in layers, though. It doesn't necessarily mean physique. It could mean. It could mean physique, too, obviously. You can't date somebody that you find unattractive, first off. You know? Physically, too. But attractiveness comes from all directions, you know? And one thing I will say for myself is I don't find a man who is financially struggling, yet he spends money on stuff that he doesn't need. I find that very unattractive. So, a man who doesn't have his priorities straight is very unattractive to me. Sometimes I forget without outing what I do. I am a professional in relations. Exactly. If anything, I think you know more than I do. I'd be talking out of my ass. How you doing, Desaro? How's life treating you? Yeah, exactly. Like, if my partner just suddenly lost his job, or, I don't know, suddenly got health issues or something, and needed to spend a lot of money, and now he's broke, like, I'd fight with him, you know? I'd not fight against him, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be there for him to get everything back, you know, to normal and get things sorted out. The only issue I would argue about waiting to solve my financial stuff first is that I've been living with it for a long time. I got a lot of debt, so it does bother me a bit, the idea of waiting. Well, obviously you're not waiting. You're working, aren't you? You're working to pay off your debt. You're not just sitting there and waiting, you know? And it's like, you know, I know everybody has like different financial, you know, struggles and stuff like that. But you gotta ask yourself though, like, can you keep that up? Like, can you actually can you see yourself with a girl in your situation right now? And can you see yourself being in a fun, you know, healthy relationship without having money? You know, it's like, because whether we like to believe it or not, money is very crucial to our livelihood, our happiness. You know, despite people say you can't buy happiness, which is totally bullshit. But, you know, yeah, unless you find a sugar mommy, psycho nerd, unless you find a MILF, you know, who's willing to spend the money for you, you know. Maybe if you find a woman like that, you know, and she'll take care of you and stuff like that. But I'm just saying your choices are limited, is what I'm saying. The cold hard truth is not many women want to be with a guy who can't even afford going on like a monthly date. So that's just the cold hard truth. If she's hot and is a sugar mommy, yes. Look for a sugar mommy in your area, man. You know, there's nothing wrong with going down that route as long as everything is within consent. You know, both parties consent, both parties are benefiting. I don't see an issue in that. As always, the moral of the story is don't date, it ain't worth it. Connor, not with that attitude. Yeah, money's very important. As somebody who was homeless before, trust me, I know how important money is. Okay. Thankfully, I've only been homeless for a month, but as somebody who's gone through that, money is extremely important. Do you want to get our nails done together, by the way, when you're here? I was gonna actually get it I was gonna get it done before visiting you, actually. Connor trying to be Byronic hero over here and channeling his Gaelic roots too. Yeah, fuck woman, power, money, wealth, barbarians. Damn, you were homeless? What happened? Long story short, I left my home. I ran from home without having any savings. Well, not having any savings was my fault. To be fair, I was like 21 or 2, so like my dumbass was living with my parents and I didn't bother like saving up at all. And one day I just couldn't do it anymore and I left home. And thankfully I was homeless in Japan though, so, you know. I don't think I could go homeless in America. My ass would be jumped. Like day 2. See, now you're now you're making me feel bad on me. It's like, dang, okay, I'll go on my own. My nails have been breaking like crazy. I need to get it fixed. Think Kuchelion? What the hell's that? Or however the hell you spell his crazy name. Being financially responsible is a must for life. Exactly. Like it boils down to not being poor. It's not even about being poor part or being, you know, broke. It's about like being responsible on what you spend your money on, you know. Like, should you be spending your money on flowers for a girl when you haven't paid your water bills yet? Or should you be spending money on like your hobbies when you can't even, like, I don't know, pay for food and you're eating cereal a week straight? No, it's fine. I can try to go this weekend. My nails are so long, it's killing me. How do you get your nails so long without breaking on me? Because I have my nails super long too, but they just end up breaking. And now they're all short and I'm pissed. I swear I'm not spending my money on gacha cards or anything. It's just I have debt. No, I believe you. I believe your debt is justified. But I'm just saying, if you get a girlfriend, now that money is going to be spent towards the girlfriend. And if you don't take, you know, depending on the girl, I can speak from my own experience. But, I'm going to be real. This might sound harsh, but it's just my needs and wants. I need my boyfriend to take me out on dates. At least once a month. That's even like pushing it, honestly. Like, I want to go on frequent dates, like surprise dates or like, you know, stuff like that, you know. And if a man can't do that, and if all we're doing is watching, you know, Netflix at home every day, that's not my ideal. Like, I'm not happy in that relationship. Like, I don't feel any spark there anymore. So it's like, at that point, we're not going to work out, right? So maybe if you find like a girl who, you know, doesn't care about going out, a hermit girlfriend, I don't know, like, you know, then maybe you can work it out. Like a low budget, I almost said low budget relationship. That sounds so fucked up. Low budget, you know, girlfriend, I guess. I don't know. Are there vitamins for nails? There are, yes. Low maintenance, yeah. I don't like the word low maintenance because, like, low maintenance almost sounds like you don't have to take care of her at all. You know what I mean? Because, like, right now I'm only specifically talking financially. Like, you need to maintain your girlfriend's, like, you know, emotional, and, like, I don't know, like the romantic part, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the word low maintenance because, like, I don't know. Bootleg girlfriend, what? You got a fake girlfriend? That's called getting, catfished. Bootleg girlfriend, getting catfished. And keep in mind, I'm the type of person who rarely goes outside. And that's coming from me, by the way. Like, I like staying home. Like, I just like not going out a lot, you know? But when I'm in a romantic relationship, I do expect, you know, my boyfriend to take me out on, like, impulsive, or maybe not impulsive, but, like, planned out, but, like, surprise dates, you know? Take me out somewhere special and some, you know, places like that. So I feel like my needs are very reasonable. It's not like I'm asking for, like, a Coach bag every week, you know? Get me a Porsche, which I don't drive, so. Or, like, take me to the Bahamas, or, you know. I'm not asking that much, but. So I think I'm pretty reasonable. I need myself a normal girlfriend. Define normal. Collagen is great for skin and nails. Collagen is great for nails and skin, but collagen vitamins suck. Like, you barely get any collagen through those vitamins. The best way to produce collagen is yourself. Like, your body needs to produce that collagen. So you need to take something that enhances your body's production of collagen. I know this shit because I researched hair care and skin care from hell and back. I feel like girls and people deserve romance. Exactly. If the romance dies, I can't do it anymore. Ideally, I like someone who's into going out to the movies and tokusatsu, toku, and being my test subject for when I cook food, heal in 14. See, I think, yeah, like, I agree with that. But at the same time, you have to be willing to get into your girlfriend's hobbies too. Like, it's a you know, give and take, you know? Cuz, like, in my most toxic relationship, which we will not speak of his name, I felt like I was only adapting to his hobbies. Like, he didn't show any interest in what I liked. And every time I asked to watch, like, an anime together or, like, a movie together, like, he was not interested. Like, he would do it, but I can tell he's not watching and he's doing something on the side. Because he's not paying attention at all. But then, when he wants me to see shit, or when he wants me to get into a hobby, he gets angry if I'm not focused. Like, he would, like, get really upset over that. But that's a very toxic case. So, that's a very extreme case, so. But I'm just saying, like, if you're in a relationship, like, I feel like, you know, I feel like it comes naturally, you know? Like, you want to know your partner's hobbies, you want to know their interests, so you're gonna give it a shot, even if it's not your cup of tea at the moment. You know, just because you're curious what your partner is addicted to, or, you know, is into, right? So, I don't know, that should come as a natural feeling. And if that starts to die down, I feel like the relationship has become very, very, like, complacent, you know? You have to be interested in her interests, at least one or two shared activities? Yeah. I could never. I've had a few girlfriends that have done that to me, and it was terrible. I like to be interested in what my girlfriend's interested. Yeah, I mean, unless your interest is, like, crazy over the top, like, I don't know, like a decapitation fetish or something like that. Look, we have a limit to stuff like that too, you know? We do have limit. If my partner says his hobby and his interest is NTR and cuckery, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to leave the relationship. I have my standards. I have my needs and wants. You know, we're not going to mesh. we're not going to work out. We're not. I'm sorry. There's definitely a girl for you out there. It's just not me. So, there are a lot of types of dates. Like, some people enjoy playing card games or racing. I really love cooking special dishes if I have a partner. I like myself a man who cooks too. I will cook too, but I feel like cooking is definitely my ultimate form of showing love. I don't cook for everybody. Like, I don't cook for everybody at all. I don't. Bitch doesn't even cook for herself, so. So, I like a man who will cook for me. Need to steal from the roach. Hey Selena, are we gonna watch the second or third episode of Ghost in the Shell this weekend? Yes, we can do that this weekend. Sorry we couldn't do that last weekend. I was hanging out with a friend, so we were too busy. But yes, this weekend we will watch episode 2 and 3, and maybe watch a movie too. So we'll maybe watch a movie too. But anyway, why did we get on this relationship talk, by the way? I forget how our conversation starts all the time. Somehow it spirals into shit like this. Oh, it was your fault, Sokuro. You brought up the fact that your crush is dating a roach now. You brought it up. You triggered this whole conversation. I still don't know what you mean, though. Your crush is dating a roach? Are you just calling him a roach because he's ugly? Or is he actually dirty? Could be both, but... He's really ugly? Well... I don't know what to tell you, but, beauty is, in the eyes of the beholder, or whatever the wise old men said back in medieval times. He can be a good guy, though. You don't know that just because he's ugly. You know? Like, I know this is, like, kind of harsh to say, but, my first boyfriend, he was not my type at all, physically. He was not ugly, though. I'm gonna put that out there, just for his, just for respect for him. He was not ugly, by any means. But he was not my type, physically. But I fell in love with him because I liked his personality at the time. Until it went to shit, but... So... How you doing, The Ghetto Works? How's life treating you? I'm willing to try things out with a potential partner's interest. It'd be unfair if it were all my interest only. It's a two-way street. Well, surprise, surprise, not many men think that way sometimes, which is kind of sad. Maybe she's into Shrekking? True! Maybe she's into men who look like an ogre. You never thought about that, right? He writes novels in her Discord about how he was going out with my crush. Wait. He wrote a novel in her Discord server about how he's going out with her? Well, I mean, that is weird. That is weird, but did she consent to that, though? It's like, you know, the girl might like that. Right? Maybe he's doing something... Maybe she's doing something out of her favor. I'm trying to find a way to defend her, but I can't. I think it's funny that the guys I dated, I always got them into Kamen Rider, except my one ex, we both liked Kamen Rider. I mean, Fiona in her ogre form is hot. I guess. She's trying to be the queen of the swamp, exactly. He wrote to stake claim of her and how she and her were going to be affectionate. She's a streamer, right? Or is she a content creator? Like, I don't know if I would be okay. No, I wouldn't. I was like, I don't think I would be okay with my partner doing that, because it's just straight up weird. And he seems a little bit possessive. But at the same time, if she's a streamer, I feel like it makes sense to a degree to let your viewers know that, hey, I'm going out with this guy, or I'm going out with somebody, and like, if you see him being affectionate to me, like, it's not him being a creep, it's because we're going out, kind of like letting your viewers, like giving your viewers a heads up that, hey, he's not some random creep who's hitting on me or who's flirting with me, he's actually my boyfriend, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's the context to why that guy posted that, but He's the top tipper of her channels. Okay, look. Maybe she's into findom. That's the only explanation I can, think of. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. If it's both consensual and, you know, that's a kink. And you guys know me, I don't kink shame, bro. Oh yeah! God damn it. Car, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. What the fuck that scream... What the fuck that scared me? I hate you? Look, that's supposed to scare me more than it scares my viewers, okay? Thank you. I appreciate that, Car. I appreciate it. How you doing, Harry the Taco? I bought Final Fantasy IX. Can't wait to try it out. Fuck yes! We're talking culture now. Like, the thing is, like... I need reparations. The thing is, my partners, in the past, have gifted subs to the community, or subscribed to my channel in the past, and I don't see that as weird, honestly. I wouldn't mind if he didn't. Like, if my partner didn't subscribe, I wouldn't care. As long as he's paying for the dates. But, I wouldn't care. So I don't think... Well, I don't know. The way he talks is a weirdo behavior, yeah. So look, I'm trying to come from different angles here to kind of justify that man's actions, but it's getting hard. Like... Because... I don't know if PewDiePie's wife paid money to PewDiePie when they weren't dating. But the thing is, you can start off as a die-hard fan of a streamer and then end up being their partner, you know? It's very rare, and at the same time, I feel like it's pretty unhealthy in a way. But it happened. Now, with that being said, I would never date my viewer. I'm just putting that out there. But, because, I think I said this before, but, a streamer and a longtime fan, there's a power dynamic already there, you know? The fan / the viewer will probably put the streamer on the pedestal, like, you know, like, idolize them, and... I personally don't see myself dating a viewer of mine. Like, that's definitely not in my books. Just because, like, again, like, the power dynamic. It's just, like, I feel like I need to be Selena on Twitch.tv in front of this guy, even if we're going to date. And that is so much pressure on me. And then on the other side, the viewer is probably going to... have his fantasies shatter, because it's not always like you don't always get this Selena, right? You're gonna see the ugly side of me, you're gonna see the not very pleasant side of me, and you're gonna, you know, it's going to ruin your image of me, you know? So I just feel like it's just a toxic dynamic all around, but there have been people who made it work. I've seen many people do it. So I'm not going to say it's an impossible thing to ever happen, but, you know. So, dating me would be awkward because, you know, the gay thing. you know, because the gay thing. It's okay, I'll hit you, Sarah. You're my gay best friend. If I ever did try to date, I'm getting my girlfriend into tokusatsu, and that shit's non-negotiable. Fair, you know? As long as you're willing to get into whatever your girlfriend's into as well. Which includes microwaving water for coffee. Okay? If your girlfriend likes to use the microwave to boil water, you're gonna suck it up, grow up, and live with it. Deal with it. in return of her getting into tokusatsu for you, okay? It's a give and take. It's a give and take. She's a 10, but she microwaves water. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I saw them kiss on one of her Instagram posts. So, Kuro, I understand your feelings, but you don't want to be that guy. Well, I don't know if you, maybe you do, but I don't think you want to be that guy who rains on people's happiness, right? You know? Sure, he might be ugly, and it sucks to watch your crush kissing an ugly person, sure. But at the end of the day, if they're happy, they're happy. And I know it sucks, though. Now, if she even suggests microwaving water, I'm cutting all contact. Connor, maybe it is the best for you to stay single. Exactly. Also, no picky eater. I'm okay with picky eaters as long as they don't embarrass me at restaurants. Which is not going to happen, by the way. They're going to embarrass me to a degree. If you're the type of motherfucker who goes to a Chinese restaurant and orders dinosaur chicken nuggets, like that story from Northern Lion, I'm never speaking to you ever again. I'm never speaking to you. I don't even want to be a friend with you. Let alone a boyfriend, bro. Let alone a fucking partner. No, I don't even want to be friends with you. She also uses spoon to eat sushi. Oh, Ami's a big Final Fantasy 14 player. So yes, she does raid. Damn, and here I was trying to open up. Guess it's back to the void for me. Because you're not being open-minded, Connor. Like, what if she's perfect in every other sense? She got good humor, she's beautiful, she's smart, she even shows interest in your hobby, which in this case is tokusatsu, but she boils her water in microwave. If that alone is a deal breaker, man, I don't know. Though the alliance read, yeah. You're not allowed to be my boyfriend, Selena? I'm good. The feeling's mutual, don't worry. If she microwaves water, she ain't smart. Excuse me? Excuse me? I am very smart, and I am very time efficient. That's why I'm smart. I'm thinking about the time it takes for me to boil the goddamn water. Time is money. I'm very smart. By the way, your docs for best protagonist is low-key GK me? Wait, what? What do you mean? Like Takayoshi Sato said in the Silent Hill 2 making of, you love her because she's human? Would Selena wear the pants in the relationship? No, I'm a princess. I don't wear pants. I'm kidding. It depends on what you mean by wearing the pants. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be working. Even if I'm in a relation. Even if I get married, I will be working. Like, in this economy, you kind of have to. You can't really be a housewife nowadays. So yeah, I'd be working, but depends on what you mean by wear the pants. I could never date someone who is obsessed with... Ooh, yeah. Malco, you got a point there. I don't think I can date a League of Legends player either. Ooh, unless he's like super fucking chill. Like if he's the type of guy who knows no anger, like he has zero anger issues, and he is like super chill, even when he's playing League of Legends, then I can overlook that. I can overlook that. But if he's the type of guy to maul playing that game and like yell and break his shit, absolutely not. And that's how I see most League players. Like they have such a hard time handling their anger management, and I'm just like, the last thing I want is a angry guy in my life, you know. I dealt with that for 4 years, and I'm good. I'm absolutely good. How you doing, Sodium Lord? How's life treating you? I don't think I have ever microwaved water before. What are you waiting for? Give it a shot. I'm gonna need to make a PowerPoint on how microwaving water is the objectively worst way to heat water, I swear. And I think your PowerPoint is not going to be based on facts, and it's just going to be feelings, because I feel like it's wrong. Whoops, my bad. Your submission docs got me low-key stressing about my answer because I feel like I have basic answers. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's any basic answers in who is the best horror game pro tag. So by the way, for those of you guys who don't know, during the month of August, I want to do a lot of unique streams, especially since I'm going to be visiting Ami and I won't be able to play a lot of games. Like, I'm going to be streaming. I'll be streaming, but a lot of my stream at her house is going to be basically just chatting. But I want to do something unique while I'm just chatting. So, one of the homework I gave my viewers is I made a Google form asking, who do you think is the best horror game protagonist? Now notice I didn't say character because that'd be a lot, right? Protagonist. He or she needs to be the main character. It has to be a horror game, a horror genre. It has to be a game that is classified as a horror genre. Not because you think it's scary, it has to be classified as a horror game. And you get to choose two. You get to submit 2 names. And after I get all the submission, we're going to do a tournament for these characters in my stream. And not only am I going to choose, but you guys are going to choose as well. You guys get to vote, you know, who wins against who. It's going to be like a tournament bracket. And ultimately, whoever is left is the winner. So, she's going to make me evil soup. I am. I'm making rat soup. I ate in lemon twist. People who microwave water also microwave eggs for scrambling eggs. Now, I don't do that, so that's false. See? You're just spitting lies now. I don't do that. That's just a straight up lie now. Yeah, I understand, but makes me wonder if they have a chance, though, to win. If you think your best horror game protagonist is basic, that means there's a good reason to why that character is commonly spoken about, you know? That means that character is iconic. That's a good thing, you know? Like, you don't have to be creative here. You have to think of who you think is the best, right? And I'll tell you guys this now. I have like 20 people submitted already. And the characters that I see the most is James Sunderland from Silent Hill 2, obviously. Leon S. Kennedy, obviously. Heather Mason from Silent Hill 3. These are all quote-unquote basic, well-known characters. But they're well-known for a reason. It's because they're a good character in the franchise. So you're doing the right thing, you know? If anything. So, but those are like the top 3 that I see a lot right now. Which is understandable. Understandable. See, the reason why we're doing this tournament, not only solely through my judge, is because obviously if I was the one judging, Leon's gonna win. And that's gonna be boring for you guys, right? It's like, you guys are gonna think it's rigged, because, you know, Leon's gonna win. Like, nobody's gonna win against Leon, let's be real now. So, you guys also get the chance to vote and give your reasons to why you think the character is better than the other. Yeah, I'm still mad I forgot one game counted as horror and I didn't vote for that pro tag. I mean, I guess you can, well, like, because you guys are anonymous, you can vote again, or you can submit again. Like, it doesn't matter how many times you submit, you know, like, it doesn't affect the tournament, if that makes sense. I just want to know the character names that people are recommending me, so you can submit again, honestly. Do you think The Last of Us count as a horror game? The Last of Us is a horror game, yes. The Last of Us is a horror game. I feel like if you Google it, and if it comes out as a horror, like if there's any horror genre, like if it's under any horror genre, then it's a horror game. Castlevania, though, I'm not sure. Castlevania, I don't think is a horror game. But if they classify as one, if you do your research, then sure. I personally don't see Castlevania as a horror game, but Sebastian Castellanos from Evil Within games, is he a good character though? I don't know. We shouldn't have this discussion now. We have to keep this discussion for the stream. You know, we can debate this all day and like Victorian horror themed horror action game. I don't know. Is it horror themed? Maybe. I don't know. That's a debatable one though. Have you played Evil Within 2, boss? I did. I streamed it. I didn't like it. It was good at first, but it got so boring towards the end. I like the first game. The first Evil Within was way better, in my opinion. There's monsters and blood, then it's horror. That's a very, very shallow way. Sorry, but true. Shallow way to judge a game genre. I don't believe that. He was fighting for his daughter. Wait, which one? There's a lot of protagonists. Are you talking about Evil Within 2? Dude, you know how many horror game protagonists fought for their daughter? Quite a few. If I had a nickel for every time a horror game protagonist fought for his daughter, I would have 3? Maybe not that much. Hold up. I'm trying to... I'm like, Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Technically... Well, we're not going to get into that one. Evil Within. Or not the Evil Within. Until Dawn. Technically, Ellie's not his daughter, but kind of like a daughter figure. So... Barry in Revelations 2 literally went on a bioweapon infested island alone with a bunch of weapons to save his daughter. That's another one. I have a lot of money. I have a lot of nickel. Basically. Like the Castlevania games use classic horror movie monsters, but it isn't a horror. Exactly. Just because it has horror aspect, like horror creatures, it doesn't make the game scary, and it doesn't make it horror, you know. How you doing, Jesus Armando? You look so cute today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Horror is a tough genre these days. Like Dying Light is considered horror, but like it isn't scary. Your character is a parkour loving special force. Well, see, again, fear is subjective, right? What I find something that's not scary, I feel like a lot of my friends who can't do horror will find it scary, right? And, you know, it really does, at this point, when I judge a horror game, or when I want to see if the game is horror or not, I don't listen to the players, I listen to the devs. Like, if they meant to make it as a horror game, it's a horror game. Even if I don't find it scary. If they specifically made the game to be horror, classified as horror, in my definition. So, I can't, like, at this point, we shouldn't be taking words from, like, players, you know? Like, I've seen so many bad takes, usually for movies. I've seen so many horrible takes of, like, horror movies, and, like, what was it, Obsession. Actually, this was really, I shouldn't really say this out loud, but a game dev that I know saw my Instagram story where I watched Obsession for the first time, and I gave it a pretty high review. Like, I gave it like, what, 8.5 out of 10, or maybe even 9. I really liked it. So, and he saw that, and he commented saying like, oh, I didn't find that movie scary at all. If anything, it was just so like nothing burger and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, like, and basically saying it wasn't a horror movie because he didn't find it scary. So I'm just like, that's not how it works, but okay. You know, that's really not how it works. So we're talking about horror games. Devil May Care, welcome back. Is also cartoon graphics and night elves semi-naked dancing on post. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Were we talking about World of Warcraft? Kojima commented on your post. No, not Kojima. Kojima actually loved Obsession. He made like 4 Twitter posts about it. My man actually gave a comment, like a really positive comment. And I felt so validated. I say as somebody who, I know it's hypocritical of me, saying, you know, I'm like, in one hand, I'm like, people shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't care about what other people think about certain things. But here I'm caring about Kojima's feedback. Kojima actually really liked Obsession. So I'm, you know, I feel very, very validated. So. This isn't pizza because I don't like pepperoni? Yeah, that sort of logic. I was so fucking scared when I watched it. As you should have. The directors did a good job, you know? Horror doesn't always have to be jump scares or screamers. If it disturbs you in any way, then it's worth... Like, if you feel any form of fear, yeah. Is Death Stranding horror? See, I can't answer that because I never played. I did play a little bit of it, but it was barely anything, so I don't know anything about Death Stranding. I should play it at some point, but I don't think I'll ever stream Death Stranding, though. That game seems very, very, like, off-stream comfort game. When Kojima likes something, he yaps a lot about it. Yeah, exactly. Selena was fisting the air when she read that post. What? How you doing, KC Fusion? How's life treating you? Death Stranding has some horror things sprinkled into a sci-fi element. I don't think it's a horror game, though. I don't think Kojima classifies it as a horror game. Now, he is making a horror game right now that I'm very excited for. I can't wait for that to come out in 2030 or something. His new horror game, OD. Really excited for that one. He does a good job. Kojima does a good job at, like, explaining his games in a way to hype it up in an interesting way. I don't know how to put it, but, like, I think when he explained about OD, he said he was trying to make a horror game that has never been made before. And, like, I think he went deeper, but, like, basically he was saying he tried something new that no other games have done before. And now I'm like, bro, the anticipation just skyrocketed. Like, what is this man cooking in the kitchen? You gotta play Death Stranding? I don't know. I don't know if it's my type of game, but we'll see. I said that about many games that I ended up liking, so. When Sam had nightmares, they were kind of scary. Death Stranding is boring by design. Selena, would you want to meet Kojima in IRL if you had a chance? Of course! I keep on saying this. He's the only man that I will let scam my feet. I will do it for free. He doesn't even have to pay me. If he wants to scam my feet, I will go to Japan right now. Let him scan it, take a picture with him, and then I'll come back. Me and my little bro are trying to finish Death Stranding. Death Stranding is like an acquired taste, good stuff. I low-key want Kojima to dabble in the cyberpunk universe, considering there really is some... I mean, he was in Cyberpunk. He was a guest character in Cyberpunk, which I'm glad I found by accident. I didn't think I was going to find him. So I think he is interested, like, to a degree, in that realm. I don't know if he'll ever make a game, but... Feet mentioned? Damn right. Kojima the Feet Man. You need to be in a specific mood for Death Stranding. I fucking love it. Loved it. Still need to play the second one. And that's why I'm saying, like, because I did stream Death Stranding, I think, once. And, I feel like Death Stranding is a very story-heavy, obviously, a very story-heavy, like, game that, it doesn't jive well with my streams. Because I talk to chat a lot, and I get very distracted when I talk. And I'm not paying attention to the game at that point. And it feels like, and the thing is, like, not a lot of exciting things happen in the game, especially in the beginning. So basically, you're just like, you know, you're a mailman, you're a postman, you're delivering things in a huge fucking open world. And basically, the whole stream was me just yapping while I was like, you know, carrying a bunch of shit, tripping in rivers, and losing my luggage. So, okay, I hope you have a good time at work, Ami, which is a weird thing to say considering your job, but I hope your work goes smoothly. I'm thinking about if I want to suffer an artifact grind. Alright, have a good night, Connor. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. Sleep well. But anyway, so if you guys haven't submitted your 2 best horror game protagonists in the Google form, the Google form is in my Discord server under the channel called, what was it? Birthday Month Streams. So, and I also posted it on Instagram stories and Twitter. So, go find that post and submit yours if you have one in mind. So, but what else? What else happened? I'm trying to think of what happened during my 4 days of... Oh, so I did go to Waffle House. I'm like, that was one of the highlights of my 4-day vacation. Went to Waffle House. There was no fight. There was nothing crazy happen. It was very, very civil, if anything. Surprisingly crowded too. Like, it wasn't fully crowded, but there was a lot of people. Surprisingly. But my friend made a 6'7" joke while we were eating, and I was like, bro, you do that again, I'm gonna be the first Japanese woman arrested at a Waffle House, because I'm about to start some shit right now. So, I was about to be the starter of the fight, if anything. But thankfully, that didn't happen. What else did we do? Oh! I went to a karaoke in the USA for the first time. First off, I haven't been to karaoke for way over a year. Like, I have not been at all. And this was my first time going to a karaoke parlor in America. I didn't know what to expect, first off. Like, I didn't know how similar or how different it was from karaoke's in Japan. So I was really kind of, like, excited to see what it's like. And I did take a lot of videos. Probably gonna make a TikTok video out of that. But basically, it's pretty much the same as in Japan. Except, I guess... Except the fact that the karaoke workers got to wear sexy outfits. Whereas the uniforms we had in Japan made us look like fucking, Ultraman pilots. You'll know what I'm talking about if you Google, go to Google and search, karaoke-kan. Karaoke-kan. K-A-N. At the end of karaoke. And uniform. I used to work at a karaoke parlor in Japan. But our uniform was stupid looking as fuck. It literally looked like a very lame Amazon cosplay version of, like, literally pilots in Ultraman. Like, you're not even the Ultraman guy. You don't get to be the Ultraman. You're the humans that support Ultraman. So but the uniforms I saw at an American karaoke place, at a USA karaoke place, they were all women. They were all sexy. They were wearing, like, really short skirt. And I was like, wow, you know, you can't do that in Japan. But anyway, that was one thing. And another thing was, it was the machine. The karaoke machine that they have in the US, or at least for this specific place I went, it was like a huge tablet, right? A very big one. and it's kind of like stuck onto like a table in the front of the room, and you kind of have to go up to that machine every time you want to put in a song. But not only can you access like the karaoke song roster, but you can also access YouTube, Spotify, like other like music apps, which was pretty interesting because you can't do that in Japan. Japan, we already have a karaoke machine. Like they all have their own brand, and you can't really access unless they changed it. It's been a while since I worked at a karaoke in Japan, so it's like you can't access YouTube or like other like streaming services through the tablet. You can only access whatever songs that's in that tablet. So and then another different thing was the whole place smelled like perfume. Like that might be just because of the workers there. Maybe they wore a lot of perfume, I don't know, but like the whole place smelled really nice. Very floral, I'd say. Whereas karaoke places in Japan, oh, what does it smell like? It smells like it doesn't smell bad, but it smells more like air freshener, like a very, very stereotypical air freshener smell. So nothing super exciting. And the food that they serve in American karaoke parlor is very fancy, I'd say. Because we ordered seasoned French fries, which was really good. And then another one, tuna tartar. Tuna tartar. Tartar. Am I saying that word right? Tartar. But it was just something you would find at like at a pretty decent restaurant, if that makes sense. And they had a lot of alcohol. Well, they have a lot of alcohol in Japan too, but so the food genre was slightly different. But I will say it is very expensive in America compared to Japan. Because Japan, I feel like if you want to go to karaoke for 2 hours, let's say you're alone, during the daytime is usually the cheapest you can go, because naturally speaking, karaoke places become crowded at night when everybody's like off work, off from school, right? So they raise the price naturally. But during the daytime, we went during the daytime, so we went around like 3 p.m. ish. In Japan, if you wanted to do that, you can probably leave the karaoke parlor spending roughly around 25 to 30 USD. Somewhere around there, alone. Which I feel like is, like, that includes food, by the way. Food and drink. I think that's pretty cheap. But it is kind of expensive in the US, which, I mean, it is karaoke, so. I suspect Selena actually went to upscale karaoke. I don't know if it was upscale. It's called Mike's. M-I-C-S-S? Was it 2S? I think it was 2S. Mike's. But it was a nice place though. It was clean. Because I was expecting some shabby ass place. I'm not gonna lie. You know, no shades to American, facilities, but I was really just imagining something really shabby. So, because most of them I have been to were like bar that smells like a bar. Well, that's not a karaoke though, is it? That's just a bar with karaoke. I went to a karaoke parlor. I didn't go to a bar. So, but anyway, we did that, which was pretty fun. Yeah, that was my weekend. Also went to round 1. And I didn't know they had a Cyberpunk 2077 arcade machine. I was surprised. And I was surprised it wasn't like a, how do I put it? A digital game. It's a, Cyberpunk 2077 arcade game is literally like, it's a shooting game. But you actually shoot out like little pellets on a little, like, fucking physical, what do you call this, like targets. It's not digital shooting game. It's actually physical. I thought that was kind of funny though. What was the place again? Mike's. M-I-C-S-S. I think there were two S at the end. How are you doing, Virus Soul? Don't have many karaoke places in my state. I'm kind of surprised though. I feel like America is like trying to get on all that hype, you know? I am surprised though. After being away from the US for way over a decade, in how much America changed. Because back in my day, back when I was a kid in America, like, there was absolutely no karaoke. If you wanted to go out to karaoke, you had to go to a Chinese restaurant where the owner was into karaoke and they just so happened to have a karaoke machine there for some reason. But otherwise, karaoke was definitely not a thing when I was a kid. In America, that is. So, and game arcades were also, you know, pretty lame in America when I was a kid. I think the only good game arcade I went to as a kid in America was back in Hawaii. In Hawaii, there was a big shopping mall called Pearl Ridge. Pearl Ridge Shopping Mall. I don't know if it still exists. I hope it does. But there was a game arcade there that had pretty much like all of like popular Japanese fighting games. That's where I learned how to play Rival Schools. That's when I first played Rival Schools. Was in Hawaii, and I asked my dad to buy us the PlayStation version of the game. Home consoles really obliterated arcades here. I mean, at least you guys have round one though, you know? So, which, when I experienced my first round one in the US, I was surprised at how decent it was. Like, it's definitely not as good as ones in Japan. Only because a lot of times there isn't, like, I can only speak from rhythm games perspective, but I really like the rhythm game called Chunithm. And when I wanted to play Chunithm at a round one down here, they didn't have the latest machine. Right now, I think, well, the last time I was in Japan, which was last year, the latest machine was called Chunithm Sunshine or something, I think. And I was looking for that, but they had like the older model here. And naturally the songs that are in the machine are also slightly old. So none of the songs that I wanted to play was there. So that's like my only gripe with like American round ones. Other from that, I feel like you guys got decent selection of other arcade games. The UFO catcher prizes can be a little better, I feel like. Because you guys just got the same shit. What was it, like you guys got Demon Slayer shit. What was it? Free Run, which I like Free Run, so I'm not complaining. But Free Run, Demon Slayer, what else? Just like the very basic popular stuff, you know. There's no Uma Musume is what I'm trying to say, and that's what I'm upset about. No Uma Musume crane game prizes, and I'm just like, tisk tisk. We're finally getting a round one in New York City next month. You guys never had one? I'm surprised. You guys have Dave's and, what's it called? Dave's and Buster? What was it called? You guys got that though. Have you played that one drum rhythm game? There's quite a few drum rhythm game. You gotta clarify which drums. If you're talking Taiko, yes. How you doing, Auto Fantasy? Rival School changed its sequel name to Project Justice. I think that's so lame. Project Justice sounds so stupid. I'm sorry. Not that Rival Schools sound any better, but I'm just so used to Rival Schools. Arcades became more like, oh, this ice skating place also has an arcade. It really is like that, yeah. How about American Arcade? American Arcade is... honestly, I haven't been to any, like, quote-unquote American Arcade. After I came back. last year. There are some, but they are few and fat between now, even in major cities. Yeah. Initial D arcade, so fun. I like watching Initial D. I don't usually play it myself. Dave and Buster's is to arcades as Panda Express is to Chinese restaurant. You know what? Fair. I see the vision. Malco. Japanese arcade are almost UFO catcher. I think it earned a lot of money. That's so true. A lot of arcades in Japan are majorly crane game machines. UFO catchers. Like, because it makes money. For sure. People will drop a lot of money for that stuff. Fighting games are pretty much dying. If you want to ever play fighting games in Tokyo, you just go to Akihabara, go to oh god, Hey Arcade. Hey, Hey Arcade. And you go to, like, I think it was like the 5th floor or something? 5th? I forget what floor. But they have a bunch of fighting games there. So either there or go to Mikado, which is like, you know, a retro fighting game arcade that's located in Ikebukuro and Takadanobaba. Rival schools sounded way better. I'm saying. Me too. The arcade setup is fun drifting. How you doing, Slash Kuma? How's life treating you? Surely there are still some arcades outside Akihabara. There is, but fighting games are dying though. Fighting games is not popular at all, especially with young people. Like, you will almost never see, like, teenagers playing fighting games in Japan. It's always, like, you know, full-grown people. So, there's a lot of racing games, for sure. We got, you know, Initial D. What was the other one? Tokyo One Gun something. And a lot of Gundam games, for sure. Rhythm games, 100%. Yeah. And coin games. The pachinko coin games. I vividly remember this arcade shooting game called Carnival. I saw my friend stream that. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key want to stream that too. I kind of want to play that game. It seems fighting game culture is more or less died. Yeah, it's like people who want to play fighting games with, like, people who have skills, they just go to, like, locals. Because in Tokyo, at least, I know there was one local that I used to go to all the time called Tatakai Tuesday. It used to be called Fighting Tuesday before the pandemic. And after the quarantine settled down, they rebranded themselves as Tatakai Tuesday. And it's a local Japanese fighting game scene. It's fighting game locals in Tokyo. That happens was it every Tuesday or every other Tuesday? I don't remember. Maybe every Tuesday. They usually have, I don't know what they have now, but they used to have Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, a little bit of... They used to have Grand Blue Versus a little bit. I don't think anybody plays Grand Blue Versus anymore. And any other new fighting game that pops up. When peak period of fighting game, apparently an ashtray came flying. Yes, that's called the Haizara Sonic Boom. Yes, I have never lived that generation. Because that's a older generation than me. But back in the day, in Japan, if you were playing fighting games in the arcade, first one, you were seen as a delinquent. You were not a normal kid. You were seen as a delinquent. Okay? And you were allowed to smoke back in the day, so the game arcade was filled with cigarette smokes. And there were ashtrays, obviously, because people smoke. And when people got pissed at their opponent for playing like a scrub, they would get out of their chair and they would throw the fucking ashtray at their opponent. And we call that the ashtray sonic boom, aka Haizara Sonic Boom. Like Guile does, Sonic Boom, you know? And then that's even the tamer one. Sometimes they will throw chairs. So the chair might be flying too. So real fights happen in arcades in Japan back in the day. That's why it was considered a delinquent space. Like a normal kid would never go to an arcade. And if you did, it was kind of a taboo. Like you can't tell your parents, you can't tell your other friends and stuff like that, you know. It was I don't know. Gaming used to be great. Or something. How you doing, Dr. Swagenheimer? How's life treating you? I'm getting addicted to Stardom Wrestling, as you should. As you should. What are those big arcades in Tokyo that have a lot of fighting games? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're referring to. The only... like I said, I already gave you a list of fighting game arcades. Mikado and Hey Arcade in Akihabara. Sounds like something out of the Boondocks. Mid-90s fighting era, hard to explain. You had to be there. Now, if you guys want to know what it was like back in those era, like I did, because obviously I didn't grow up with that. It was the Umehara, Daigo Umehara generation. So if you are interested in what it was like, watch the anime High Score Girl. The High Score Girl anime literally depicts that era of Japan and the arcade culture. That's how I learned about all the arcade culture back in the day. Watch High Score Girl. It's pretty wholesome too. It's a good anime. Fighting games used to be something so great. Exactly. That anime is like it depicts that era. the Daigo era. And people wonder why Japan became the dominant region for Street Fighter. They were fighting for their lives. That's the thing, like, back in the day, like, I think you were able to play games with 5 yen or 10 yen? I forget. It was super cheap, but it wasn't cheap at the time, right? At the time, spending that much money on fighting games was pretty rough, especially if you were a kid, because you had to save your allowance. Like, you couldn't buy anything else, right? Because you're spending your money on arcade games, right? So, like, naturally, you had to get good. Because if you don't lose, you don't have to pay money, right? You can sit there the whole time. So, naturally, teenagers, adults, they became good at fighting games during that era because the money was on the line. They didn't want to keep on putting that coin in because they're losing. And I think my friend told me there was a whole, like, legend where Daigo was literally sitting in the arcade for hours on end until the arcade had to close. So, like, he did not have to pay more than he did, like more than one coin he put in, because he just kept on beating asses. Whoever challenged him just kept on getting wiped, and he was sitting there until they had, like, the arcade owner was like, look, I get it, you're winning, but we need you to go. We need you to fucking go. We're closing. So, but I am a filthy American, so I did not get to enjoy beating people up for playing lame. I recently downloaded Third Strike on the Dreamcast emulator. The lack of in-game combo menus for older fighting games makes them a lot harder to get into. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, we're spoiled with modern games right now. We have a lot of cool shit going on. High Score Girl gets it so accurately, even though it's the Japanese, it feels like flashbacks. Yeah, he had a confirmed win streak of over 150 or something. Yeah, it's crazy, yeah. He had to be forced to leave. Yeah. But anyway, on that note, I just want to take this time to flex on myself a little bit. So, my friend Zero, our mod, he visited, till yesterday. He was with us for 4 days, right? And he brought a few games to play while he was here with us. And before he came, he was so excited to play Tekken with me because he wanted to whoop my ass. He was really ready. He actually practiced too. My ass did not touch Tekken for a year and a half, maybe more than that. Especially Tekken 8. I did not touch that game in a long time. We play sets. We probably play like 20, maybe more than that. I don't remember. But I made sure that he knew who he was trying to fuck with. AKA, I made sure to beat his ass. And beat his ass I did. I say that, but it was pretty half and half though. Like, it took me a bit for me to get my groove again. So he was winning a little bit, and then I came back. And so it was kind of like, it was going back and forth, but I don't know, I just felt very good that I still got that king in me. I still got that king in me. Might be rusty, but it ain't much, but it's an honest work, you know? So I tried playing Tekken 7, but I couldn't understand a lot of the special icons meant in the combo menu. I mean, you need to like actually learn that from scratch, yeah. How you doing, Rico Sosax, base king player? You damn right. Dedicated my whole Tekken life playing king. But I will say this though, like, we played Tekken 8, but I'm gonna say this, and I hate to say this, but I prefer Tekken 7. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do prefer 7 over 8. I can't really explain why though. Like, well, I guess I kinda can, but I don't like Tekken 8 because, well, first off, a lot of, like, the hard-learned combo, the throw combos that I learned from 7, a lot of them wasn't the same in 8, so I had to relearn certain shit, which was a pain in the ass. But not only that, but as much as I think it's a good function, I'm not a huge fan of the modern controls. I forget what they call that in Tekken, but I'm not a fan of that because when I picked up Tekken 8, I saw myself relying on those controls. Like, I just stopped learning. I was like, I was too, it got me, what's the word? It enabled my laziness. Because now I was like, I gotta relearn certain moves for King. And I have to remap my buttons to my liking. Oh, hey, wait a second. There's a modern control that makes me do a combo if I'm just pressing the same button 3 times in a row, right? And I just found myself not enjoying the game anymore, even if I was winning. Like, because obviously I'm not learning anything. I don't feel like I earned the win. Like, I'm not achieving anything. So, you know, and the obviously the solution to that is, well, Selena, just don't play on modern control. Just play on, you know, classic controls. Learn it from scratch. But the thing is, that game makes it so easy for you to hop on modern control. Because when you, I think you can hop on, I think when you press L1 or something on your controller, I play on controller, so I don't play on fight stick, but on the controller, when you press L1, I think that switches, you, in the game, by the way, mid-fight, you can switch from modern to classic, and vice versa. And so it's like, it made it, like, first off, like, the fact that me pressing that button by accident can just lead me into playing in modern control, without my consent. And I don't know, it's just, I don't know, it felt so messy. I didn't like it. I still don't. I kind of miss Tekken 7. Because if you were there during my Tekken streaming era, which I strictly streamed Tekken for like several months during the pandemic, which was 2020. 2020, I dedicated most of my streams to Tekken. And if you were there, you were there. I was like trying to grind, trying to learn King, trying to learn how to do the rolling death cradle and all that, you know, stuff. And I didn't feel the same, you know, feeling of accomplishment when I streamed Tekken 8. I think I streamed it like twice. Tekken 8, I think. And I was like, nah, I'm good. So, which is kind of sad. But we also played Virtua Fighter. I forget which one we played though. Was it the first one? Oh, no, I think we played the second one. Second Virtua Fighter. On Fightcade. And my god, is that game fucking slow. I'm not a huge fan of fast fighting games, but at the same time, I was like, this is so fucking... I mean, it's obviously an old game, so it's going to be slow as fuck, but I was like... It's so fucking clunky, and I was like, this is not fun. Yeah, I was like, I don't know about this one. And we also played Karnov's Revenge. I don't know if any of you guys know that game. But my mod Zero is a huge fan of that game. He is actually a really good player in that game too. I played that and I was like... I think my favorite character is the girl with long legs, which I don't remember her name, so I'm not going to even try, but... That game was okay. I don't hate it. What's Karnov? Google it. Karnov's Revenge. It's a game that almost got sued by Capcom because it looks so similar to Street Fighter. I don't know if they actually got sued or if it was almost they got sued. I forget, but it's so similar to Street Fighter that I almost got sued. Like, when you die in that game, your character's whole body gets, like, covered in flame. You know, like when you get hit by Dalsim's Yoga Fire and shit. Like, you know, your character burns, right? They literally use the same animation. No wonder your ass got sued. It's on Switch? That's crazy. We played on Fightcade, so. But yeah, that was an interesting game. But you know, chat, the birthday weekend I'm talking about, where I'm gonna be at my friend's place, the whole reason, besides my birthday, the whole reason I'm going is because my friend is going to be hosting a quote-unquote fighting game tournament at his place, which is a mystery fighting game tournament where we as players don't even know what game we're going to be competing in. But they're all going to be very niche and very fucked up games. Last time I attended this event, I played KOF. I forget what KOF it was. KOF is fine. KOF isn't like niche or anything, but I mean, I guess it is niche in a way. But one of them was KOF. Another one was Katamari Damacy versus mode. Now, there is a competitive mode for Katamari Damacy, if you didn't know. I won that one. And then the other one was I keep on forgetting the name of it. It's a very niche fighting game though. I played the character that's all green. He's like, he looks like a freak. He's like Valdo if he was in a old game. It's a 3D fighting game. I can't remember what it was called though. But a lot of really weird fighting games, or more like competitive games, versus games. So I'm excited to what I might get this year. So, you know, because the chances of winning isn't too low. Star Gladiator, that one. Yes, Star Gladiator. I played that. The chances of winning, like, at least a round, or at least, like, a match, isn't too low because a lot of these games are so niche that almost nobody has ever played before. Type shit. So, you're truly being tested through your gaming skills, if anything. Like, how are you going to deal with the game that you just touched for the first time? If you're lucky, you might come across a game that you already played in the past, but watch it be Balls 3D. Just make sure if they pick Kaiser Knuckle and you come up against the dude playing the general, you just throw an ashtray at them. I'm hoping that so the games I'm hoping that I come across is Bushido Blade, Samsho, specifically the one on Super Nintendo. Or Catherine. Obviously, I am cracked at Catherine. I don't think I would lose against anybody except for one guy. There is this one guy in our friend group. He's just good at every fighting games he does. And he's a Catherine player, so I'm getting obliterated if I'm going against him. But that and... what else? I want to say Bloody Roar, but I don't think I'm that good in Bloody Roar. Have you played a Vampire Darkstalker series? I have. I suck ass, though. I have, though. I came back and Selena's still wearing the ears. Somebody redeemed it again, so... Clay Fighters! I love Clay Fighters. I used to play as the pumpkin guy. I forget what the name was. I love Clay Fighters. Clay Fighters, Clay Fighters. Dassit, bro. How do you know his name, Hono? Why are you trying to dox my friend? How are you doing, by the way? Oh, I didn't smack the steak? Oh, you're right. Any love for KOF? I just suck at KOF. I suck at any fighting games that require you to have 3 characters. Or for you to learn 3 characters. My ass is not adapting to that. I already struggle playing 1 character. Ain't no way you're gonna make me learn 3. I love Bloody Roar too. Killer Instinct? I like Killer Instinct from Super Nintendo. All the fighting games I played as a kid was either from Super Nintendo or PSX, the very first PlayStation. So maybe I'm gonna Samsho though. I'm a pretty nasty Kyoshiro main. The Kabuki guy. I'm a pretty nasty one. I am besties with him. Me, him, and Koopa helped kickstart competitive Catherine. How did I never meet you then? That's crazy. I went to EVO 2019 just to attend the Catherine side tournament. Not Tekken, not Street Fighter, just to attend the Catherine side tournament. That was my first EVO too. I was sponsored to go. I was like, you know what? We're going. Soul Calibur 2 is probably not niche enough for this. I wonder. I can't get into tag fighters like that. Me neither. I can't. I can't. I just suck ass. The only tag fighter I can get into is Dead or Alive, and that's because it's also 1v1 fighter. Talking about Kenshiro. I didn't say Kenshiro. I said Kyoshiro. Wrong guy. Wrong guy. I have never played Fist of the Northern Star fighting game. Because I suck at Catherine, I never go to EVO. I was at EVO 2019? Were you around the Catherine booth? I feel like you weren't. You should have, though. You should have been. I like Marvel vs. Capcom, too. Ugh. I hate Marvel vs. I like watching Marvel vs. Capcom, though. I love watching that game. I hate playing that game. And I love watching Third Strike. I don't like playing it, though. Well, I mean, I kind of do. But I know I suck balls, so I don't even try in that game. I'm not sweaty enough for Third Strike for me to hate it. There you go. But watching Third Strike, watching Marvel vs. Capcom is the fucking event. The event. I suck ass at execution and speed. I don't mind learning more than 1 character, though. Kyoshiro is cool, but I prefer Charlotte, Ukyo, and Amakusa and Samsho. Tisk. Nobody appreciates Kyoshiro, man. I swear. Wasn't there like an era where like in like the Samsho tournament everybody was playing, what is it, Ukyo? Because he was fucking broken. I'm that freak that chooses a really weird character. Third Strike is super fun to play, but yeah, I know I'm so bad. I feel like it's not that you're bad. I feel like the people who play Third Strike are just too good. Like, they've been playing that shit since they probably knew how to use a fight stick. Third Strike players are just so fucking good. It's not the fact that you're bad. It's they're just in a different level is all. I played one online match of Marvel 3 and got my ass kicked by someone who knew how to wall combo, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. You know, I love all the memes that come out of that Marvel vs. Capcom game. Because I think I learned two things. I learned two internet memes from that game. One is one was a footage of, was it CEO? I forget. It was a footage. Wait, was it even Marvel versus? No, it wasn't Marvel. Excuse me. That was Street Fighter 4. Excuse me, Street Fighter 4. But it was a meme though. It was a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and a bunch of crowd that was watching started singing "Somebody's Getting Fucked," and there's a ancient footage of that, and my chat showed that to me on stream, and I reacted to it, and I was like, man, I missed some of the golden era of fighting games. Like, you had to be there, kind of thing. Your ass had to be there, type shit. And then the Capcom one that I was talking about is the one where I think he's a streamer or a YouTuber. He's trying to explain how to do an infinite loop. And he's just so passionate. I couldn't understand half of the shit he was saying. But it was just so funny watching him. The motherfucking combo. Like, that was the only phrase I can catch from all of everything he was saying. I can tell you Jay Wong loves Marvel vs. Capcom, which means it is a cheap-ass, dirty cheese-based... I know there are a lot of, like, you know, cheap-ass shit you can do in that game. And that's why I'm not touching that game. That's why I'm not touching that game. Because I can only imagine I would try to play it, and then some experienced player is like, hey, Selena, you want to play it? And then just puts me in a fucking combo loop, and I can't even get out. The infinite fucking combo. Light punch, yeah. Yeah, so... That if that's not a anger fuel, I don't know what is. Like, I know I'm going to lose hair. Just being in that situation. So... And for some reason, you know, I'm going to say mediocre, because I refuse to say they're good players. Mediocre players love to flex on newer players by doing some cheap shit on them. So, good players would never do that. They would never do something like that to demoralize you from playing the game. Mediocre players, though, you give them any chance to flex, they'll do it. That's foul. Whenever I try to get someone into... No, you say that, Merc Collector, but I went through that. I've been through that. From experience, I can say, yes, there are mediocre players who love to do that. Just to flex on how... Like, the things they know and shit like that. But good players, though, they actually try to motivate you, so they would never do shit like that. Justin Wong would never destroy a child in Mortal Kombat and film it. I would. I destroyed a kid in Catherine, and I'm not gonna lie, there was like 10% of me feeling bad. I was like, not because I felt bad for the kid, but because the father was watching behind us. And I was like, am I gonna get in trouble for this? Like, am I gonna get ripped apart? I made sure, I did not hold back on this kid. I played like I was playing against a good Catherine player. Because the last thing I want as a kid is adults taking it easy on me. I hate when, like, good players do that, you know? Like, I want them to obliterate me, right? So, I did that to the kid, and he started crying. He didn't, like, start screaming, but he was, like, quiet crying, you know what I mean? Because he was a boy, and he's just, like, he was probably, like, 8 years old or something. And he's, like, sitting in the chair after the match was over. He was, like, sobbing a little bit. And I was like, oh, shit, right? I thought I was gonna get, like, scolded by the dad, right? But no. The dad was like, stop crying, you're a man, grow up. And, like, I was like, well, okay, base dad, but... base dad, but I was like, damn, this kid got no one on his side. Dad, at least, you know, comfort your kid or something. But his dad was a very, I don't want to say he was a strict dad, because he was a very friendly dad, but he was, when it came to competition, he made sure to discipline his son. Like, the kid also did karate and stuff. Like, he did martial arts too. So the dad was very, yeah, disciplined, raising that boy. I don't know how he's doing now. I hope he's doing good. But he's probably like, dude, he might be like in college right now. No, wait, how many years has it been? He was 8 back in 2017. So he's at least 19. So he's somewhere around there. Damn. Now I feel old. I'm gonna off myself in Roblox now. He's a full grown, maybe not an adult, but he's a grown guy now. People get easily deterred by old games and such, but the guides for learning the games are 10 times better now than they used to be. Oh, that's true, because back in the day, when you wanted to learn a game, a lot of games didn't really have, like, a strategy guide, or, like, you didn't have any, like, you couldn't go online to look for, like, you know, optimal combo recipe or shit like that. You kind of had to learn from other players, right? Now I can never be that mean or cruel. Dabbing on them kids. You damn right I will. Usually when I play fighting games with kids, I let them get a few hits. Oh, I would never do that. No. I'm not saying that's a wrong thing to do, but I just know I would never do that. Like, you gotta earn that shit, kid. You know? The old son you lost there, you know, son. Second place is just the first loser, walks away shaking. He was a pretty strict dad. Like, he didn't mind his kid doing all sorts of hobbies, like video games and stuff like that, but one thing he definitely always told his kid is put in your all in whatever you want to, like, whatever you like, whatever passion you have, put in everything. Don't be mediocre. Don't do a half-assed job, like whether that be karate, studying, video games, like, you put in everything. At best, they would have a combo list in the instruction manual, like, yeah, something like that. I'm surprised he let his son play Catherine. I don't think the boy played the story mode. I don't think he did. I think he only played the competitive mode. I don't think that father would let him play Catherine. Story mode. He's not old enough for that. I will say that. There's a lot of explicit scenes, I will say that. And I don't think I don't think he should be playing. You know, I don't care though. Like, you know, when we were kids, I feel like we played a lot of video games that had pretty questionable moments, and my parents didn't bat an eye. Like, I played Dead or Alive when I was like 8 years old, and I thought I was gonna have big boobs like them when I was a kid, but Lord behold, genetics was a thing. So I learned it the hard way. But what else was a questionable game back in the day? I'm trying to remember. Now that I think about it, maybe there wasn't a lot of sexual games. I mean, there was, but I can't come up with one. Dead or Alive was definitely one of those. Like, the only questionable games for kids that I play was Resident Evil, obviously, for all the blood and gore. But sexism, or not sexism, excuse me, that's a different word. Sexiness. I don't think there was a lot of games that I played was questionable. Oh yeah, I also play Mortal Kombat. My parents were totally fine with that. My parents were totally fine with that too. Boobs can be nice in all sizes. True. Yeah. I don't think my parents owned a lot of games that had crazy boobs. Or any sexual implication. I don't think. But yeah, Mortal Kombat, like, gore, I definitely grew up with. So I do feel like I got desensitized. You know, I was talking about this with my friends, but like, Nowadays, I'm so desensitized, and the fact that AI, generative AI, is also a thing doesn't help. But you know, sometimes when you're online, you come across like, you know, how do I say this without being clear? Like clips, footages of people getting harmed, per se. Nowadays, like when I see that, obviously I feel like, you know, a negative feeling towards it, but I don't feel like, ooh, I can't watch this. You know what I mean? Because like, I do feel like I've just grew up with so much like video games or movies with gore, that when I see real gore, it doesn't hit me as much as it should, if that makes sense. My mother was cool with it for some reason, but drew the line when it came to games with Wolverine. Did she? Why? What did Wolverine do to her? Wolverine, the best Marvel character. Well, maybe not the best, but my favorite Marvel character. Wolverine, awesome. The stupid kids where I grew up were into watching Faces of Death, all 3 parts. I have no idea what that is. Should I be scared? I love my hairy, short Canadian man. Wolverine. What did Wolverine do to her? I don't think that's the same for me because seeing real violence is different from video violence. No, it is, but the thing is, like, I don't feel... Like, obviously I feel negative feelings because I don't want to see that, right? Like, but I don't feel like I need to turn away. Like, I can keep on watching. Like, it doesn't bother me to the point where I'm like, oh, I can't do this anymore, you know? Which is kind of scary, in a way. Like, I wish I wasn't like that. But, Lord behold. After you have watched some club, a baby seal with 2x4 with a nail in it. Wait, what? I don't know, she just had issues with it? Oh. Talking about Wolverine, Selena. Wolverine is suspected to be in the new Avengers movie. Oh. Well, I hope he's not a douchebag again. Well, I think it is kind of his character. Like, he is kind of always an asshole, but I don't mind him being an asshole. I'm okay with that. But doesn't Avengers kind of like stay away from too much blood? Whereas Wolverine is just like full-on ass gore. Like, are we okay with that? Well, actually, the new Avengers. Was there any crazy blood in that one? I don't think so. A lot of beating up, but I don't think there was a lot of blood in that one. Wolverine goes crazy though. Let Hugh Jackman hang it up, people. Man, I'm still bitter that I can't play the Wolverine game when it comes out because it's not going to be on PC. I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I was going to stream that day one and I'm so mad. Fuck PlayStation, man. Fuck Sony. Logan was great. Nothing like the Avengers. I like the Avengers, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. I love the Avengers a lot. But I like the Avengers way more than X-Men. That might be a hot take, but that's just my preference. X-Men was alright. I don't hate X-Men, but I take Avengers way over. And I will say this once more, it's probably because the gay relationship between Captain America and Winter Soldier. Bucky. I might be biased a little there, because I do ship them. My Avengers is those two. You can kind of regain some sensitivity towards morbid things if you stay away from gory stuff long enough. Well, that's not happening because I'm a horror game streamer, so me staying away from gore, that's not happening. I feed myself with gore. A game where you play as an American high school student is coming out next month. I wonder what Americans think of it. An American high school student? Game? I mean, there's a lot of those games. Like, there's a lot of games with a high school American boy as a protagonist. Agefield High? Never heard of that. They are very good friends. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I just like Bucky a lot, I think. I do like Captain America too, but I think if I had to choose between the two, I like Bucky more. But I need both of them to be in the picture. I need both of them. I need my Bucky... Bucky is top, by the way. And Captain America is bottom. And I will, and there might be an occasional flip. An occasional switch. But naturally speaking, Bucky is on top. So, sorry if you didn't need to know that, but now you do. So, do you like Spider-Man? I like Tom Holland's Spider-Man. I do like the very first... What was the guy? Tobey Maguire? I do like his Spider-Man for memes. I think he's fucking hilarious. But I like Tom Holland just because I like Tom Holland. Like, I like him so much that sometimes I forget he's British. Sometimes I forget that man is British. But you guys don't understand. The new Spider-Man preview, you get to see Tom Holland's biceps, and I was like... Because, like, when you see Tom Holland, at least for me, when I see him, I imagine him as a twink. Like, he's skinny, you know, he looks kind of weak, but he looks flexible, he looks fast, but, like, he doesn't look all that strong, you know? But then in the recent footage that I saw, you get to see a glimpse of his biceps, and I was like, I was not aware of your game. I apologize, Tom Holland. I was not aware of your game, but here we are. So, I'm a big bicep enjoyer, so. H-Field High is basically a love letter to the Bully game. Oh, that's right. I never played the Bully game. I never played the series. What about the Japanese Spider-Man? We don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that one. We don't talk about the Japanese Spider-Man. Spider-Man! He's taken just putting that out there. What? He's taken? Well, we'll see about that. I'm kidding. Trying to be a homewrecker. No, I'm kidding. I'm happy for him. It's okay. I never established, thank God, I never established a parasocial relationship with, like, celebrities or internet celebrities, thank God. So I'm able to see the fine line, you know? It's like, I just like perceiving them. I don't expect anything more than that. Greek Spider-Man? What? Tobey Maguire seems genuine otaku man. He does look like a nerd. I mean, I think he is a nerd. Well, Spider-Man in general is a nerd. Like, he as a character, is a nerd. Is supposed to be nerdy, I think. Tom in the Odyssey? Well, I didn't watch Odyssey, so. I heard Odyssey is good, though. My roommate went to see it last night. He said it was really good, so. But it's a 3-hour movie, right? We need to start putting intermissions in movies, bro. Like, pee break. I, thankfully, never need to use the bathroom when I watch movies. Even, like, no matter how big of a drink I have in theaters, I never feel the need to go to the bathroom during movies. And if that ever happens to me, I'm gonna be so upset because I don't want to miss anything, you know? Even if the film is not in climax, even if it's like, you know, a bit of a slow moment, I don't want to miss anything. I hate when I have, like, you know, being interrupted mid-movie. But intermissions, though, I'll take. They need to bring back intermissions. Everyone I know who saw The Odyssey said it was good, and I know some true haters and hardcore critics who went to see it. I am gonna say this, but I think most people who are shitting on Odyssey are right-wing people. For obvious reasons, you know. And they're missing out. The movie's probably good. Like, every single person that I know who went to see The Odyssey, they're like, you know, really loved it, so. So, bigots, in other words. Exactly. Because they're upset that certain characters were played by, you know, non-white people, basically. So, I'm just like, and also a transgender person. So I'm just like, all right. If you don't want to watch it, just shut your ass up. Okay. It's that one meme where a bunch of people are enjoying something, and then there's that one guy who's yelling like, "Stop having fun!" And then everybody's just ignoring him. It's like, whatever, you know. So, yeah, I've been terminally online to the point where I've been seeing stuff like that. So, well, it was supposed to be like ancient Greeks. Well, when was that ever a problem in Hollywood? Let's talk about all the non-Japanese people that were in movies. They were like Chinese people playing as Japanese people. When Japanese people have good actors, when was not matching the race, not matching the ethnicity ever a huge problem until now? Like, almost every fucking movie I watch from Hollywood that has quote-unquote Japanese characters were never Japanese actors. They were almost always like a different Asian race, and they suck at speaking Japanese. And that's why they keep on reusing the same Japanese actors, like that one guy, Ken Takamura. Well, I mean, he's a good actor, but his English sucks though. I could never understand his English. And it's like, Japan has a lot of... Ken Watanabe. Why did I say Takakura Ken? Oh, Takakura Ken's a different guy. He's an actor too, but that's a different guy I was thinking. Watanabe, yeah. Ken Watanabe. But it's like, Japan has a lot of actors to offer too, but when did anybody stand up for that? You know? But suddenly it's a problem now because, you know, white people are being swapped out or something. So it's like... I don't know. And yeah, it's a mythology anyway, so, like, they're not even humans, right? At the end of the day. So who fucking cares? The Odyssey controversy is so dumb. They're upset that why there's other race on it. Meanwhile, there's a literal Cyclops in the movie. I think I saw a Twitter post where a guy, I don't even know who he is, but he was, like, comparing, like, the old Odyssey with the new one. And they were comparing the Cyclops, and the guy was like, even the Cyclops used to look realistic in the older Odyssey. This new movie is so trash. And I'm like, are you really saying the Cyclops? Are you actually putting Cyclops and realism in the same sentence? Like, are we dead ass saying which Cyclops looks realistic? I was like, man, well, everything's out the window now. Everything's out the window. Yeah, why didn't they hire a real Cyclops? Like, what are we talking about? Why didn't they hire a real one? I was just weirded out by the American accents, but I hear you get... Wait, they speak American accent? That's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Where's the British accent? Well, to be fair, they're Greek, though. They're mythology, though. You know? Maybe British wasn't even the thing back then. I don't know, I just think it's funny. The Cyclops representation, we need that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anyway, I think that's funny. Were there even Greek yogurt on the movie set? I don't know, man. I don't know. Kind of a lame-ass movie, you know? Inaccurate. Lore inaccurate. It just feels like watching, the whole discourse around, God, what game was that? The samurai game with, a black protagonist. That shit was all over. What was the game called? That was all over Twitter, man. I was so sick and tired of seeing that shit. I can't even remember what the game was called. I guess this is something people actually debate a lot in the US. Oh, not just the US, but I feel like in the Western culture, yes. Yeah. See, for a Japanese person, like this viewer right here, and myself, It's always so bizarre when we see people fighting over which race a character is over media. It's just so bizarre to us. Like, why is that such a big deal, you know? How you doing, Bioshock? How's life treating you? Omega Fatalis, I don't think I said hi to you either. How you doing? Assassin's Creed, yeah, that one. But yeah, that's the thing. It's historically accurate, right? Like, obviously, I never learned Japanese history because I grew up in America, so I didn't really learn Japanese history. So I didn't do my research, so I don't know if that's historically accurate. But I've seen so many people saying that it is historically accurate that there was a black samurai in Japan during that time, right? A very famous guy. So I don't know what the issue here is, you know? Like, I don't get it. I really don't. Yeah, apparently he was a real, yeah, right? He's a real person, so it's like, what are we doing here? You know, what are we doing here? It's just fantasy. Exactly, that too. Like, at the end of the game, at the end of the day, it's a video game, or it's a movie, it's an anime. It's a made-up shit. Like, who cares? You know? So, did Yasuke really murder 20,000 men like in the games? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. But who's counting, right? I feel like if you killed at least 100, you stop counting at that point. I think so. So, I don't know. It's like what Dio says, right? Do you guys remember the number of bread you ate? I don't. I love Dio, man. That man. Anyway, I've been talking for I almost said 3 years, but pretty much the same. 3 hours now. So I think I should start getting the game running. Which we are picking up from where we left off in Dead Rising 2. We are playing Dead Rising 2 tonight. And also, Assassin's Creed is an historical fiction. There's a literal warning that in the game... Kiraz, come on now. We're gamers. Do you think gamers read warnings? You think gamers read? That's your first mistake. That's your first mistake right there. Would you date Dio? No, he hates women. If anything, he's more nice to guys, so I think he's more of a gay guy than a, you know... The only woman he respects is his mom. That's what I like about him, though. Like, he at least cares about it. He cared about his mom. You know? I have respect for any man that respects his mom. Not a mommy's boy, of course. If you get to the realm of mommy's boy, that's when I'm like, goodbye. But I respect a man who respects his mom. So, I gotta respect Dio for that. But he's a misogynist. We're not gonna forget that. He hates women as a whole. Well, he doesn't hate it, but he treats them like shit. There you go. So. How you doing, MYXY? How's life treating you? It is worth mentioning Dio never actually met his mom, I think. I don't think he did, no, yeah. But he got really upset when his shitty dad sold his mom's dress. Like he really treasured the remainings of his mom. And that's why I like it. I can't hate him, you know? He might be a crazy ass villain, but you can't really hate Dio, you know? I know I can't. Dio respected women if you let him smash? I don't know about that one. Kind of sad. Wonder what would have happened if he had a mom. I don't know. I just want to imagine his mom wasn't shitty. Because he had a drunk, shitty dad. Abusive dad. And I feel like naturally a woman who marries a guy like that might also be corrupted. But we don't know that, so... Unless they mention that in the manga. I only watched the anime, so I don't know how he felt I don't know how she was in nature, but I want to at least believe... See, I want to at least believe she's beautiful, though, because Dio's handsome, right? But his dad is ugly as fuck. So, we know at least she was a pretty person. So, he got the genetics... He won the genetic... lottery for his face. So he got the body of a Joestar, but he got the face of Brando. He did respect the old Baba lady. That's true. That's true. I guess he respects elderlies. He doesn't respect women per se, but elderlies maybe. his mom's genes didn't take an answer to his dad's genes. I don't know what that means. But anyway, sorry, I've been talking for a little too much. I think Dio is bisexual, though. I will say that. Like, there's no way you're going to convince me he's not after watching Stone Ocean. Okay. That man was half naked with another half naked guy on bed talking about the world and talking about philosophical shit. If that's not gay, then I don't know what is. That is gayer than seeing a gay sex. Anyway, enough of that. You guys know the drill. Every time I take a break, I do run a Twitch ad. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, you will be seeing a long ad. If you don't want that, and if you are feeling extra generous this month, because I do still have that sub goal, if we meet 400 subs within July, I will be playing Dead Space for the first time on stream. I have never played that game. And if we hit 400, I will be playing that. We are 33 subs away from that. So we'll see if we can make that. But if you can't subscribe or gift subs, don't worry. You're not missing anything because I'm going to be on a bathroom break anyway. So I will be back with more coffee and less piss. I will be right back. Ciao. Alright, I'm back. Chat, I totally forgot to talk about this, which honestly, I can go a day without talking about something unhinged, but at the same time, is it really Selena's stream if I don't talk about something unhinged? So anyway, that's why I'm sharing this information, but earlier today, when I was getting ready for stream, I was watching a YouTube video about disturbing things online, like disturbing stories online, right? And I came across one of the videos, it was like not a documentary, but it was like a video explaining about a certain singer. I forgot her name though. Something Martinez or like anything. Anyway, but when I was watching that video, the YouTuber who was covering the story mentioned that she happened to get a Instagram sponsorship opportunity from a certain clothing brand, and she went to their Instagram page to see what kind of clothing it was, and it was literally a clothing brand for people with diaper fetishes. Yes, you heard that right, diaper fetish. I did not know such clothing brand existed. And at this point, I shouldn't be shocked. But nonetheless, I was. And don't even ask me what the brand is called, because I forgot. And second, even if I knew, I don't want to, say the name. That might just summon it, some like Candyman shit. Where's my controller? Oh, there it is. But what's the story? But I was like, again, I don't, talk bad about most fetishes because we try not to judge here. But it gets to a certain level, like there's a certain degree of that. And that was definitely crossing the line for me. And it reminded me of that Yakuza side quest. If you guys have played the Yakuza games. I have not played this side quest. I only saw it on, like, Twitter. But apparently there's a Yakuza side quest where you get to see a group of men who's into baby fetish. Or, like, they what is it even called? I just call it baby fetish, but I'm not sure if that's what it's actually called. But, when you like to pretend to be the baby and you get sexually aroused from that. I forget what that shit's called, but it's literally a brand of clothing made for people like that. And I don't know, it's just, I feel like I opened a whole new knowledge that I would have been better off not knowing, but here we are. So I think I just had to share with that, you guys, just in case any of you guys were interested, just letting you guys know, options for clothing for you guys are out there, if that's your stuff. If that is your shit, so, anyway, is that Japan lore accurate, Selena? Now, a part of me wants to say no, of course. But unfortunately, Japanese people are pretty freaky. So the answer is yes. I'm pretty sure if you looked hard enough, you can find these places. Now, don't ask me because I don't know. And I'm glad I don't. But if you actually Google search these places, I'm pretty sure you can find like a secret club, underground, I don't know what they're called, like committee gathering or that, where you share the same fetish with amongst these other people, Anyway, enough of this mumbo jumbo. Let me connect my controller. Okay. No freaky nickies? Nope, no freaky nickies here. Alright. I haven't played this game for 4 days. I feel like I lost all my groove, but we'll see. Speaking of disturbing story, Selena, you should watch the story of Chris-chan on YouTube. I don't know who this guy is, but I do know he's a pedophile, right? That's all I need to know to stay away from that. That's all I need to know to stay away from whatever the fuck that is. And we're gonna keep it that way. Let me see. Alright. Alright. Alrighty. Hold up. We're starting Dead Rising 2. Okay. Sorry, I'll bring up the screen. Give me a second. I will bring up the screen. Let me close Discord before I dox myself. Also, totally unrelated. But I finally bent my knees and I subscribed to Spotify. I got sick and tired of getting ads. So my ass just said, fuck it. And yeah. It kills my vibes, you know? Alright, share screen. Okay. Also, I don't know if you guys follow me on TikTok, but I also set a TikTok stream today. So if you guys follow me on TikTok, can somebody check if my stream is appearing vertical? So I implemented vertical streaming. Before, all of my streams were horizontal, no matter what platform you were watching me from. Whether that be YouTube, whatever, right? But I made it vertical for TikTok because vertical is obviously easier to watch on a phone. So I'm not sure. Maybe maybe I should check myself. Hold up. I want to see if I was able to pull it off. Okay. I prefer Tidal? I have never heard of Tidal. What the hell's Tidal? I think Spotify is probably cheaper though. Can we say slurs? No! No. When did I ever allow you any of that? Am I even streaming on TikTok? I can't tell. How do you know if you're streaming? I can't tell. I don't even know if I'm live. Tidal is a music streaming app that is not Spotify. Well, that clarifies a lot. How you doing? A snake never dies. How can you see anything vertical? The game's panoramic? Well, people don't watch streams to watch the game. They watch me playing the game. So, it says you're live? Do you guys see the horizontal version, or excuse me, the vertical version? Do you guys see the vertical version? I don't know why I can't find myself streaming on TikTok. How do you figure out if you're streaming or not? I can't tell. I can't watch my own stream. I'm on iPad. I can't even watch my own stream. Man, whatever. Anyway. You see horizontal, so it's not vertical? Damn it. How you doing, Hydrophilic Toaster? How's life treating you? By the way, Selena, update on the controller situation. Oh, what happened? It's not vertical? I'm so sad. I did this setting for nothing. It could be vertical? I'm so confused, brother. Alright, anyway. What happened to the controller setting? Day 3. This one. What's the update? Oh, nothing. Nothing changed, brother. Still playing on a mouse and keyboard control on a pad. It is vertical? It is? Good. Thank you. For some reason, I can't tell on my own. Wait, why am I naked? Oh, I remember. Hold on. What is the objective here? This is what happens when you are not on the game for 4 days. Don't. Bank run. Okay. I guess we'll do that. A bit of a lag? Damn. Did you lose poker again? No, I'm naked by choice. Thank you very much. This is a choice. What was that? Oh yeah, that's right, it was a sniper. Oh, I remember, I died here. Cause what's his fucking face? Big D? Not Big D, I'm Big D. What's his name? Big... What's that guy? The sniper. I got killed last time too, and that's where I was like, okay, we need to end the stream tonight. No, not Diddy, what the fuck? Big something. The rednecks. There's a group of rednecks trying to they're sniping and they're killing people for sports. And I'm about to die. Hold up. Grab that. Bitch, I'll kill you! The zombies aren't the threat anymore. Those snipers are. Fucking bitch ass. God damn it, they come out of everywhere. I need food. I need to recover. I don't have any food on me. Holy fuck, okay. Alright, we're off to a great start. I remember last stream, I was like, you know what? We're on a very tight spot, but that is Selena in the future to deal with. And now Selena in the future is pissed. Because Selena in the past left me hanging on a very awkward spot. No food to heal. Right in the middle of a shooting range of a psychopath redneck. Crazy. Does anything happen if you click on the left stick? What does that mean? What left stick? Of course, when you consider they are being charged by a guy who is naked in heart underpants with a gardening tool covered in blood, maybe shooting him makes sense. I don't think so. I think that's just very sexist or whatever. Bitch ass! There's nothing wrong with showing, you know. Fuck! How good is that fucker's aim? Holy shit! Oh, I came in... Hold up, hold up, hold up. This might be my saving grace. Hold up. Hold up. I may have cooked. I may have cooked. Food! Where's food? Money? I guess I'll take money too, though. I don't want this, though. No food? Damn it. Oh, man! There's nothing here useful. God damn it. I gotta go out anyway. I think we're fucked. 回復薬ないよ。どうすんの? As much as I make fun of those rednecks, they got some good ass aim, I'll tell you that. To shoot me from that far, gotta give it to them. Feels like they've been doing this forever. You know, they've been killing people for sport. Ah! See? I told you, they're so good. How do you shoot a guy that is mid-air jumping? Like, that's some Pennsylvania shit right there. Like, you gotta be used to deer hunting to be able to pull off something like that. Now I gotta start digging the trash like the raccoon for food. Let me grab that. Move. Move! Let me break this. How do I break this? Let me get into a safe space. Safe space. How do I break this? Break the fucking... How do I break a trash bag? Let me kill it. Oh shit! Found it! Snack! Move! My snack! Bitch! Huh! Mine. Why do they get to come in here? Bitch! Move. Let me eat my snack. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Aw, man, that didn't heal shit. We're so cooked right now. It's fine. We're so cooked, though. That didn't heal anything. Okay, let me go in the water, see if this comes by any... Let me take this route. Where are they shooting from? Let me go back and... Fuck! Where are they shooting from? They got eyes everywhere. How the fuck do you aim that good? Be for real now. I can't get out of here. I know they're on the roof. How you doing, by the way, XBB? But what? Is the roof moving with me? You can't aim and actually realistically shoot a guy who's hiding behind a fucking tree. Like, how? This game. Speaking of realistic games, this game is very unrealistic, by the way. I don't think that's how sniping works. I think you had them in the frame for a second, assuming there's only one of them. I think there's multiple. I think there's multiple. I could be wrong though. I could be totally wrong. Dude, I just want to get to the plaza. Where are they? Oh, I see him. Oh, he's over there. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. That angle does make sense. Doesn't really help my situation here, though. Did you see the health bar for Big Earl? No. Oh, I didn't mean to use a gun. Oh. Why not, I guess. Oh, that's the good gun, though. I don't want to use the good gun. Fuck! Man, we're going nowhere with this. Raccoon mode, once again. Grab that. Fuck! What is that in my hand? Is that a cucumber? Oh, that's a hot dog. I thought that was a cucumber, but it was a molded hot dog. Alright, well, we're gonna have to come up with a plan B. We're gonna have to come up with a plan B, which I don't know what that is, but we're gonna pretend like there is one. Okay, if going that way is not viable. Move! Survive! Survive! Okay. I think this way is the best way to go, though. Instead of jumping around, I'm gonna have to start swinging. Or maybe use the lawnmower, actually. Maybe the lawnmower. I really suck at using the lawnmower, though. The controls are so jank in that part. Just like a real lawnmower. I added auto voice translator to understand your talk. That's crazy. That's interesting. Crazy as in a good way, by the way. Oh, I see Big Girl. Oh, there he is. Okay. That's interesting, though. Oh, fuck you. So much for that. Okay, we're gonna try to run in the casino. Please, please, please let me. Please. Big Girl, please. Big Girl. Oh! Just let me get in the casino. I'm asking one fucking question. Oh, there. Hey. One fucking favor. All right. Alcohol time. My ass needs alcohol. He needs to heal. Where's anything? Food, alcohol, anything. Anything edible. Fish! We'll take a fish. No, not that. Put that shit down. Ah! You bitch! That was my fault. That was my fault, but I'm gonna pretend like it wasn't. So I can feel better about myself. I hate when he grabs something that I'm not trying to grab. Long time no see, heart pants. Yep. Alright, but I got the right idea though. I had the right idea. Just go this way. I can take one bullet from the sniper. I could take one. Ooh. Would be nice if I don't take any. Oh! Yeah. Way. Now we're talking. Alright, now we're gonna get the fish. Not the pot. Okay, fish. Sakana. Move! 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 Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. What? Grab the fucking fish! Grab the fucking... Okay, thank you. Alright, time to heal. Eat the fish. Yes! That healed a lot more than I expected. Good. Alright, good. Now, we'll take another fish on the trip. For the trip. Move! Take another one for the trip. Okay. Shush. Hi. Alright. Now. My man right here is on a RFK diet, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. Oops. Chuck is on a RFK diet. He can only eat meat and fermented food. Alright, eat the fish. Alright, now we're gonna go back out, hoping we don't get our ass fucked too hard in an unpleasant way. Joe Rogan diet? What does that even mean? Okay. I'm gonna get shot a few times, but I should be able to take it. Alright. Let's go. I don't have time for this bank run. I need to hurry up. Before Big Earl tries to kill my ass again. Woo! I hear Big Earl shooting at me. Huh! Move! Ah, fuck. Okay, that's fine. We keep on going. Woo! Move! Shush. I think we're out of the range now. The shooting range. Move! Jump it! Okay. Shh. Selena, you need to figure out how to roll. Well, that's not gonna happen. So deal with it. Deal with it. Alright. Where is the bank? Who's that? Oh, I have to save this man? What is he doing? You stealing money? What is this asshole doing? Oh. Woodrow? What kind of name is that? Your parents gotta hate you to name you that, by the way. Woodrow? He's from the bank? Dude, let's go. I hate when these motherfuckers don't listen to me. You know what? You deserve the zombies to get your ass. Yeah, you deserve it. I can't protect everyone. Especially when they're uncooperative like this motherfucker. Ugh. Alright. Do you think he'll give me money if I save him? Since he's from the bank? Maybe that's not how it works, but, you know. I need money to buy a car. Oh, is he leaving? Where's he going? Are we going back to the safe house? Okay, maybe he's cooperating. Alright, let's go. Let's go back. Oh wait, no, we're not. Oh, are we going to every ATM? What's going on? I didn't read the assignment. What? Oh, I have to protect him from zombies? Fucking. I hate this mission. He needs to collect money? He needs to collect his sanity. Because what the fuck is he doing in the middle of a zombie apocalypse? Oh. Oh my god. Oh. At least he tries to defend himself with that suitcase. Ooh. I don't have a lot of good weapon on me, bro. I don't know if I can protect him all the way. Tesla sucks, and I don't mean the inventor. I mean both the car and the inventor when I say Tesla sucks. Tesla just sucks all around now. Alright, hurry up. Is Tina's money dropped? Did he drop money? I didn't see that. Move. Oh! He is dropping money! He's dropping a $100 bill like fucking Hansel and Gretel. He's dropping breadcrumbs. He's dropping money for me. Yippee! Oh, not good. Do you think he'll eat a fish if I gave him one? His life bar is getting pretty sad right now. My bad. Are we ready? What a horrible bank man. Okay, now he's gonna follow me. About fucking time. Alright, let's go. Which way though? I forget. Which way? I don't remember. Let me whip out my map. Oops. It is... I can't zoom out again. This game. How do I zoom in and out? How do you switch? This map sucks. Anyway, I think I have to go left. I remember you killed Survivor in Dead Rising 1. I don't remember that, so therefore it never happened. I think you misunderstanding me with another cute Asian uwu streamer. You got the wrong girl. Okay, anyway. I think we're going the right way. Yes. We're going the right way. Alright. I hope he's following me. Okay, he is following me. What? Jump it. Alright. You're a cute Asian uwu girl? What kind of question is that? Of course I am. You see one before you. Ask yourself the same question and come back. Oh my! Bakayaro. Royal flush that way. Move! Okay, I need to start eating my fish again. Sakana doko atta? Sakana kuroute. Alright, let's go. This way. Alright. Hey, I'm not too lost. I made it. Well, we're almost there. Raw salmon's good. I don't know about you guys, but... Oh yeah, by the way, I am going to try out the RFK diet for a month. After my birthday vacation. After I come back from my birthday vacation, I am commencing the RFK diet. For those of you guys who don't know that, probably easier if you looked it up, but basically, I can't eat, Wait, which way? Where the hell am I? Wrong way. Basically, I can only eat meat, eggs, fermented food, and what else? I think there was more. I forget. Cheese. So basically, protein-heavy diet. Fermented food is apparently okay, so you're not supposed to eat vegetables either, but if it's fermented like kimchi, you're allowed to. I'm going to do that for a full month. Why? Because I'm a content creator, and content creators are stupid. They do stupid shit for a living. So, I'm gonna give myself a shot. Okay. We're almost there. Yeah, and you can't... I think the hardest part about this diet isn't even about eating the meat or, like, eating the same stuff. It's about not being able to season the food. Because a lot of seasoning has plants in it, and you can't have plants whatsoever. So you can't season your food either. The only way of me seasoning, quote-unquote... Come on! Woodrow, hurry up! The only way of me seasoning a food would be through kimchi. Like, I stir-fry kimchi with meat. Those are actually really good. If you guys haven't tried stir-frying kimchi and, usually pork is the best. Pork, it's called buta kimchi. Buta is pork. Kimchi is kimchi. Buta kimchi is really good. So, that's a silver lining right there. You've got to eat stuff while it's alive, Selena-san. No, that's not part of the RFK diet. That's not part of the RFK diet. No. Did he give me some money? Oh, $50,000? Fuck yeah. Can I afford a car yet? I don't know. That's a lot of money. Mayonnaise, I don't think you can use mayonnaise either because I think mayonnaise has you can't even use plant-based oil. You can't use olive oil, you can't use avocado oil, you can't any oil that you want to use has to be like non-plant-based too. So that's the confusing part. That's going to be the hard part. Like you have to find everything that is meat-based or animal-based. So yeah, you probably have to use like animal blubber or like, what is it, lard? Make original sauce? Can you really make a sauce though? Without using plants? See, that's when you start appreciating plants sometimes, you know? I'm a dedicated carnivore. I love eating meat, fish, cheese. Well, cheese is, you know, protein. But you start to appreciate plants to a degree when you get chastised like that. Art appreciation. Investigate the art gallery. Okay. We'll do that. I saved, right? Yeah, I did. RFK is your Health and Human Services Secretary. You know the hardest part about the RFK Junior is doing the exercise. So you also have to exercise during this whole process. And there's like an exercise menu. And I have to do that too. Now I'm debating if I should record or at least like journal all of the food I'm eating. Take photos of it, right? And make a whole ass video out of it, but I'm thinking. I'm thinking about it. You're not going to be collecting enough money to buy the car key in this playthrough. It takes very long time to grind for it. Not with that attitude. I can infiltrate the whole casino. Okay, hold up. Which way? This way? Okay. I don't want to go outside. I hate when the game gives me like I have to kill Big Earl. At some point I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. There is bacon mayonnaise? That sounds like a heart attack trigger. Shinzo yaburi. Bacon mayonnaise is crazy. But the thing is I need to look into the ingredients and make sure they're not using any form of plants. And I feel like majority of what we consume does have some form of plants in it. Oh, stop it. I don't want to go outside. Ugh. I don't have anything to heal myself again. God damn it, I should have brought more fish. Wait. Baconaise. Can you eat mushroom? No, I don't think you can. I don't know, actually. I don't think the YouTube video that I watched, I don't think the guy was eating mushrooms. Maybe you can, I don't know. Man, there's a beer right there and I can't take it. Look, hold up. Let me grab this. Eat it. Yoosh. What if I actually did a Dead Rising playthrough, but it's the RFK diet playthrough? Therefore, I can't eat or drink anything that has plants in it. That means alcohol too, by the way. That was suck ass. Horrible ass run. I mean, if there are people out there who can play this game with like no damage, I'm pretty sure it's possible. There's a lot worse playthroughs than, you know, than that. Technically, even beef has plants as food. That doesn't count. Zero. How are you doing, by the way? That doesn't count. I don't think it does. If you guys are wondering what you are allowed to eat and what you are not allowed to eat in an RFK diet, you should Google it. I think like there's like a whole ass like directions on it. How to do RFK diet. Alright. And that's the thing, I don't even have to lose weight. If anything, I've lost too much weight, so... if anything, I want to see if I gain weight by doing this. I want to see if making my diet meat-centric would increase my weight. Because typically speaking, you're supposed to do this diet to, like, it's meant to lose weight. You're meant to lose weight by practicing this. But if anything, I feel like I might gain some weight. Maybe if I get muscles, maybe I'll gain some muscle weight. Yeah, the cholesterol is the scariest part. Now, to be fair, I have never had issues with like cholesterol levels in my whole life. Never have I ever had a doctor tell me anything of that sort. So I'm off to a good start. My start is good. How will I end up? That's a whole different question. Alright, where's the artist? Oh, what happened to this dude? Randolph? This is my life's work. This was my first painting. Oh, I got doodles all over the place. Well, your fault for having your art in a Las Vegas mall. That was your first mistake. Maybe she will finally have enough iron in her blood. That's true. I definitely suffer from iron deficiency, so 3,000 bucks? I ain't paying you shit. Fuck off. Whatever, man. I'll pay. Fuck you. $3,000? Bitch. I hope he dies. In game. Ooh, level up though. Yay! Health increased. Love to see it. Alright, next objective. Hold up. What do we have on the line here? Know when to fold them. Check out the gambling man destination Shamrock Casino. A man with a gambling problem has been spotted at Shamrock Casino. Man with a gambling problem. I think he might just die. Gambling his life on the line. Should I take the man back first or... Nah, we're good. Rudolph, you're following me. Ooh. Oh! Band of Goblins, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I don't know why the notification didn't go off. Thank you, I appreciate that. 15 months, let's go. 15 months of supporting the amazing Selena. I know it's not much, but that is a lot. Don't ever say that. 15 months. The fact that you've been subscribed to me for two-digit amount of months is a lot. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Because I think... Wait, how many years have I been streaming? I think I've been streaming for 7. 7. What is 7 times 12, chat? Any mathematicians in my chat? Any big brainers in chat who can do a quick math? Because your Asian streamer can't do math, so... 84? Okay. We're almost getting to the three-digit realm. If you have been a long-time subscriber of mine from the start, you're going to be hitting the 100 realm very soon. And I appreciate that. Damn, we need to revoke Selena's Asian card. Hey, look. I think I fit other stereotypes of Asians, like I can't drive. What else? What else is an Asian stereotype? I can't drive. I'm good at R. What else? I like boba tea. Not my favorite drink, but I love boba tea. Hurry up, Randolph. Shit. What else? I'm trying to come up with other Asian stereotypes. I can't remember much. Alright, let's go. Can I take this? Okay. I have almost subbed Selena half her stream career, and every sub renewal she is like, I thought you started watching. Because like you never commented until recently, or until this year, so you can't blame me for that. But I get it. You're a martial artist? I haven't done martial arts in a long time, so I don't think that really counts. Why is the arrow pointing this way? Oh. Oh, okay. I guess. I probably suck ass now. I haven't done Iaido for like... No, I don't do Kendo. I do Iaido. I haven't done that for like at least 5 years. Have camera and equip grasses? What does that mean? Okay, okay. Randolph, don't get shot. We got a redneck out here on loose. Oh my god, did you hear that? He yeehawed. He said, woohoo! What song was that? I forget. Iaido, yes. Iaido is also a katana martial arts, but unlike kendo, it's more of the art of kata. So you don't really, there's no competition in Iaido. You don't compete in Iaido. In order for you to, like, I guess the only way of competition is your form. It's more like the form. Because Iaido is, the whole idea of Iaido is you want to kill your opponent in, like, one strike. So imagine that Kirby game, that Kirby side game on, was it Kirby 64? I forget. No, not Kirby 64. That one mini game where you have to, like, pull your katana fast and, like, cut something. Kind of like that. Just think of it as that. Where's the gambling addict? There he is, Bill! Bill, you dumbass! Fucking gambling addict. Oh, look, I broke your slot machine. Now what? Oh. Basically Virgil. You know what? I kind of feel offended for being compared with him, but okay. I'll take it. Hang on there, Speedy. Good things come to those who wait. Bill sounds like me. I hate it. Bill. Bill kind of sounds like me. I hate it. I have to pay him money? Fuck you guys, man. How about another 5,000? Oh, you know what? Fuck you. I think you should die. They're sucking me dry of the money I just fucking earned, by the way. Bitches. You take that. Maybe I should give him an item, too. You could take this broken, hammer. Alright. Alright. And I will drink. These scammers, man, I swear to God. This just kind of, like... This game just kind of proves that, like, money, at the end of the day, no matter what situation you are in, people are gonna want money. You know, never mind that you're in a zombie apocalypse. Never mind that. You know? Fuck all that. Shell shock. Help out a man with a gun. Help out the man with a gun. How do I have to help a man if he has a gun? He's good on his own. Alright, anyway, let's go. This is why you don't associate with gamblers. Man. See, the crazy part is you know somebody's a gamble addict if you're in a zombie apocalypse and you can just take money from the slot machine. You can literally just break every slot machine. Or not the slot machine, because the money's not in the slot machine, but you know what I mean. You can break the ATM, right, and grab all the money. So it's not the money that they want. They want the gambling satisfaction. That's when you know you're a real gamble addict. Because at that point, you don't care about the money anymore. You care about how you earn that money. It's fucking insane. Alright, let's go. I got 2 men with me. Okay. Alright. I think it was a song to by Blur. That song, it was on the Guitar Hero. What song? What did I miss? What? Jump it! Move! Ah! It's fine, it's fine. We'll take that. Move! Alright, let's go, let's go. Rudolph? Not Rudolph, Randolph. Same shit. Randolph, Rudolph, and Bill. I hope they're here. Okay, good, good. Alright, we're actually doing pretty well today. Today we're actually doing pretty well, despite the hiccup we had at the very beginning. We're on a good run right now. Now, I will say we need to find another Zombrex. If anybody knows where I can find another one. We still have a lot of time. But we need to make sure that our daughter doesn't die. She needs her Ozempic. Okay. A lot of gamblers are legit just old people with no jobs who are bored. I mean, if they're old and, you know, if there's nothing going on for them, then you know, if as long as it's not like killing their livelihood, right? As long as, you know, it's not wrecking their relationship with the family, you know, they're always absent and shit like that. As long as it doesn't get to that point, I feel like whatever, it's just a hobby, right? But you know, unfortunately, there's a reason why addicts need to go through therapy, and it's probably because, you know, it ruins a lot of their a lot of the, you know, aspects in life. You know, because I don't plan on ever having kids, that means I'm never gonna have grandkids either. So I'm hoping, you know, when I'm a grandma, I hope streaming will be my #1 hobby. And not gambling. Anything but those stuff. Alright, let's go. Did I level up? Yes! Slay Queen. Speed increase? Really? What the fuck is that? Beer hat? What does this do? What does the beer hat do? This can't be a weapon. What the fuck is a beer hat? I need this desperately. I need a beer hat. Fuck. We're gonna make a beer hat.
Good.
It allows you to be an alcoholic terminally. That's crazy. Pumping that shit in the vein, bro. Pumping that alcohol in your veins at this point. Grandma Selena pulling 9,999 Uma Musume. Uma Musume is a mobile game. You know that game is gonna perish at one point. It is a hat that lets you drink beer while you wear it. But what does it do, though? Like, what do I profit from that? Like, does it increase my speed, or what does it do? What do I benefit from it? It heals you? You're gonna have nephews, though? That's true. I will be a auntie. I'm gonna be the coolest auntie in the neighborhood. In the town, if you would. Shell shocked. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Shell shocked. Help out a man. Okay, we'll do this one. Alright. Since it's running out of time anyway. I have to find a helmet and a beer. Chat, remind me if you see one. A helmet and beer. Which one now? What? When was this ever a mission? Oh shit! I was ignoring the actual mission. Hold up. Wait. Need to get to the safe house rooftop later to see if we can spot the helicopter. Shit, I think I need to do this first. Why did I just realize this? Alright, safe house it is. I don't think, what is Bedwood? Listen to Luz's proposition. Okay, well, we'll do this first then. Clearly we don't have time for those. Alright. Alright, have a good day or good night, Zero. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. Does it game over if you fail it? If you fail the main mission, yes. Basically, you can't beat the game anymore. Like, technically, you can still play. You can keep on playing, but, like, you can't finish the game. So you have to load your save state. And redo everything. Which, you know, it took me a while to get a hold of that, get a hang of that system, but it's not as bad as it sounds. Maybe because I'm used to grinding in video games, but I will say this though, modern gamers, aka kids, they can't handle all this. I know they can't. They got terrible attention span. They're not going to be able to handle all that. I can, though. What is this? Okay, where do I check? What do I check? Where do we go? Rooftop. What? Do I just wait here? Do I have to wait for time? Oh, it's not time yet. Okay. What about bent wood? What do I have to do for this one? This is also in the safe house. I should go back to the safe house lounge. Okay, fine. I guess I'll do this first then, since it's not time. Okay. Are we going to see another Capcom helicopter crash? I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. Okay, I'm gonna go see Bentwood. Most likely yes, no. I don't like the answers so far. I don't like the answers. I do like the fact that Capcom memes on it themselves though. I think that's funny. Is this the lounge? Oh, her. How you doing? I lost my favorite club? What? Sorry to hear that. Oh. Not her. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be another fetch quest. Where is the... Yeah? Oh, I have to keep on... Oh, so it is her? God damn it. Chuck sucks at having conversations, man. He can't keep the conversation going. Chad, don't be like Chuck if you want to find a girlfriend. This man sucks at keeping the conversation going. Oh, so I have to fetch a golf club for her. Fuck her. I ain't getting you shit. This doesn't this doesn't hurt her life. She'll be fine. Unless there's a... Where can I get a golf club, chat? Is there a sports center somewhere? Just buy a one-wish willow? Kiraz, I'm gonna get a one-wish willow and I'm going to wish for your demise. How about that? Alright, fine, fine. We'll go get the golf club. As long as it's not far from here. If it's too far, we're not doing it. Okay. Sporting goods. Now there is a sporting goods shop. Nani? Nani?
Find out anything?
Do I have to go now? Hey Chuck, don't forget that Rebecca's waiting you if a bitch was not there earlier. Fuck off. Alright. Sporting goods. How do you zoom in again? I can't tell where the stores are. Wait. Casual gals, no. The man sport? Wasn't this is where they have the boxing glove, right? I don't think they have a golf club. That was for boxing. Any other sports store, perhaps? No? Sport Chance, probably here. Hold up. So go left. Which, alright. It's probably there. Rebecca is waiting. She can wait. She can wait all day. Priorities. Okay. Alright. Somewhere down here. 고고전? Probably here. Move! Fuck you. Probably here. Golf club. Golf club. Where is it? Oh, 비끄셔! You scared the fuck out of me. Stupid ass humans. Is it upstairs? Oh, fuck y'all. They only got skateboards. They don't have go. Oh, there it is. What the? Bitch, move. I'm a man with a mission. Get the fuck out of here. What? Alright. I need to get a better outfit, by the way. Remind me to get back my my cowgirl outfit. Because I look pretty sad right now. I look like Vincent from Catherine. Alright. We're on schedule. I'm surprised. I'm surprised at how well we're doing so far. Would be nice if we had more time, but You know what? I'll take this. We're actually doing good. Okay. Alright, go back. Okay. Or you can go get the hammock. No! I don't want the banana hammock. Like, I don't like costumes that are too on the nose like that, you know? Like, you know they made that outfit, you know, on purpose for the shits and giggles. But, you know what? I don't like outfit like that. I don't want to give Capcom the gratification. Like, aha, that's cute and funny. You're so quirky, Capcom. No. You gotta earn that. From me. Alright, how do I give her the... Here. There you go. Now shut up about it. Do I get pee-pee? Luz? What if I kill her? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, she gave me money! Good! And level up. Let's go. What the fuck is that? A sticky bomb? Wasn't that a stand name in JoJo? Oh, never mind. That's Sticky Fingers. Oh, my bad. Fake JoJo fan coming through. Sticky Finger! Not Sticky Bomb.
Sweet.
Okay. Anyway. Enough of my JoJo craze. So, brutality. Alright. Selena is a person of taste and refinement, hence she runs around in all- Exactly. Exactly. No, not Zipper Man. Fuck off. Fuck off. Sticky Finger is like the coolest name. You know what I- Oh, hold up.
We can see
Cutscene,
the whole
cutscene.
city from here. Check.
It's nighttime already?
To miss this. If the twins are right and TK gets away in that chopper,
I know.
here, I found these in the bunker.
His nipples are out. The nips are out. I look like a fucking pervert. What's going on? Damn, we're just killing time, huh?
It's been a while.
Yeah,
You
no
think
shit.
You can trust that reliable source of yours?
I'm sorry, Chuck.
Big booba.
Look, Hey, there it is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's the unfortunate helicopter pilot this time? This unfortunate soul.
Looks like TK's getting ready to check out.
That bastard's not going anywhere. There's no way I'm taking the fall for this.
Oh, that's not
You
crashing.
better
Okay.
hurry. I'll meet you there.
Good music. Damn, we're not even halfway through. Maybe we made it halfway. This story's long. Boss, since you said that Ami likes Chris Redfield, I didn't say she likes Chris Redfield. I said she has no problem with Chris Redfield. She plays Chris when we play co-op RE5, because I don't want to play Chris. I play Sheva. I never said she likes him, though. I know Ami's type in men, and it is definitely not Chris. Absolutely not Chris Redfield. She doesn't like gorillas. Okay. Now, let's get back on the mission. Shell shocked. This one. Okay. Wait, let me save though. I should save. In case it ends up being a boss fight. Okay. I will save right here. Boss, are you more an abs person or biceps person? 1000% biceps. If a man had abs, that would be nice. That's like a bonus though. But it's not a must. Biceps though is a must. Absolutely. Not to mention, like, a lot of people don't have abs. Like, they do have abs, like there, but they're not as defined for the most part. So that's why I don't really expect people to have abs. If they did, it's impressive, but it's not like a requirement or an expectation there. Chris is not a gorilla, he's a statue of Chisel from marble. Well, clearly you don't know art, so. Oh wait, I need my outfit back. Hold up. Hold up. There it is. That's my outfit right here. Yay! Slay! Slay queen! Or king. Alright, we're back. I feel like myself again. I feel like I'm in my skin again. Chris is a refrigerator? Exactly. I feel so better now. Move. Ah, how you doing, Flame EXE? How's life treating you? We're actually making pretty good progress. We haven't encountered a boss yet, though. So, I might be speaking too soon. We have not come across a boss fight yet. We also have to kill Big Ralph, or not Big Ralph, Big Earl. We don't have to, but I feel like I need to because that motherfucker shot me up quite a few times. Who's what? Whoa, 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 whoa! Dan, you good? Dan. Oh, Dan doesn't seem like he's doing too. Oh, but what about I help you, Dan? What about I help you? Okay, I'm missing every shot. Dan, I think we need to go. Is it? Oh, not Dan. His name is Dean. Why are you shooting me, you little motherfucker? I'm gonna shoot you too, bitch. Excuse me. How you doing, Oscar Jarrett? How's life treating you? This motherfucker. Crazy. Okay, good thing he has a gun though, so that means he can protect himself. I don't have to babysit this guy. That is always a great news. Alright, whoa, I don't have any weapons. Shit, I need to start making some. What can you make with the spray? I'm gonna take one, actually. I think there was a, what is that? Fountain firework? I don't know why I want that, but. Oh shit, this outfit looks pretty cool too! But you know what? We're going with our feminine side. We're going to let the feminine side win. Anyway. Have you noticed that Chris used to be so small? He was never small. I think Chris was always a tall guy. Tall but slender guy. And then some Bioshock or some bio-terrorism happened and now he's a gorilla. A silverback gorilla too. Let's see. Stranded Siren. That's kind of far. I don't know if I want to go that way. I guess we'll do the poker again. I have to win. I need to win. All right. You can combine the spray can with cone to make a deadly air horn? Oh. Well, there you go. I think there was a cone near the safe house, so I might as well make some. Oh, come on! I literally U-turned, bro. You take that. Move! Is Don or Dean, whatever his name, is he following or? Hurry up! You got a gun, hurry up. Okay. How you doing, princess? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Oh, couldn't you make something with a guitar too? Hold on, let me grab a guitar. Wait, let me check my combo cards. Guitar with, what was it? Oh yeah, that's the air horn. The air horn. Oh, I have to carry him? Fuck, I wish the game told me. Probably did. And I wasn't listening. Wasn't there? Oh, there we go. Power guitar. Okay, I need an amplifier though. I don't have an amplifier with me. Ooh. Okay. I want to make those though. All right, where's Dean? Fine. I'll give him my shoulder. I promised myself I only carry women though, because ew, gross, men. Oh my God, is he drunk or is he hurt? I can't tell. No! No, I gave him the fucking guitar. Give me my guitar back, you dumbass. excuse me. I earned that shit. I can't carry Dean. Oh, hold on. Give me my fucking guitar, you bitch. I said give me my guitar. Guitar 返せお前. Why you know it? Hurry up. Give me my... How do I carry him? I'm gonna get my ass fucked before I can even get out of here. Move. Jump it. Move. Stay on the ground for a second. Press the wrong button. Fuck. Bro! I'm so over this shit, man. Look at me drinking alcohol, indulging in alcoholism. My game's stuttering now. Okay. How? Chat, I can't carry him. It doesn't. The dialogue doesn't even come up. I have to be in bare hands. How do I do that? I can't unhand my weapon, bro. Do I have to drink this beer? Oh, he's dying though. I think it's over. I think it might be over. I think it might be. Dean, I think it might be over. Unless he can drink this beer. Can he drink the beer? Oh, the Pour one out, chat. Pour one out. Pour one out. Pour one out. That's his fault, though. You guys saw that, right? That was his fault. I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. It's his fault for being a dick. You know, I should make a pour one out emote, actually. One of these days, I'm gonna have to make an emote that allows you to... See, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. To pour one out. Alright, anyway. Anyway, nothing of importance was lost. So we're good. How did you like the first game? I really liked the first one. Definitely like the first one more than the second one. The second one's not... This one's not bad. For sure. But I really like the first one more. Probably because of the shock factor, though. Like, well, obviously, the first game was the introduction for me for the whole series, right? So, there was a lot of, you know, learning to do, a lot of interesting things to discover. Whereas the second game, I'm kind of used to it a little bit now. So, alright.
Like Mom used to make.
Just like Mom used to make? Did he say that? Did his mom make weapons too? What the fuck kind of family were you raised in? Just like my mom used to make. What the fuck? Are all Americans like this? I figured this one would be more fun. I think I just like Frank. As much as he's ugly. You know? Just because he's ugly doesn't mean I don't like his character, right? I like Frank a lot. I miss Frank. And I know I'm not the only one, hence why they brought him back. Eventually. Alright. Well, let's play poker again. I have to win, actually. I don't know if I can, though. Wait, if I play poker, that means I might lose my clothes again. Damn it. Just when I got the fit. Just when I got the fit. Simply don't lose. Alright, poker time. Polka. Sit your ass down. We're playing. What the hell is he doing here? Who invited this guy? Who invited Woodrow? Woodrow. I can't even say his name. That motherfucker. I got a 5 of hearts and 3 of diamond. Just so that I know you guys can't see it. Especially if you're watching on TikTok, you probably can't see my hand. So I'm gonna let you know. I have a heart. I have a 5 of heart and 3 of diamond. So basically, not a very great hand. Basically, not a very great hand.
I check.
Every time I go to the airport, I'm reminded why I should never have kids. I mean, some people can handle that. I'm definitely not the person. Oh wait, there's 5. I'm not raising though.
I check.
Damn, Trixie. You probably got a fold. You know what? I think I should fold too. Yeah. Normally I would go all in. Why? Because I'm stupid. But this time we're playing smart, so I'm gonna fold.
I fold.
My hand does not look savvy at all. Alright, next. I have a 5 of spade and 7 of heart. Once again, looking not too great, but there's also off the record, which, yeah, a lot of people said that one's good. I don't have that game though. Off the record. I'm going to call.
Call.
You know what? I'm gonna keep on. You know what? I'm gonna raise.
Raise.
Just to bluff. Just to pretend like I got some good shit going on. What's your hand? I already told you guys. 5 of spade and 7 of heart. Ooh. Basically not a great hand. As you can tell. But you know what? I'm going to let Lady Luck take that wheel.
I raise.
This man got nothing. Watch. Watch. He ain't got shit.
Check.
I don't believe this man. I win! Yo! Look what I told you. Look what I told you. Look what I told you. We're on the fucking groove right now. I told you this man he ain't shit. I got 10 of hearts and jack of hearts. So this looks kind of okay-ish. Raise.
I raise.
Kristen not doing too hot tonight. What the hell? Okay. Yo! Look at this! Oh, we're so bad, bro. We're so fucking bad. This is why you should never let me play, poker in a fucking, gambling setting. I got 2 aces. Ace of diamond and ace of spade. Yo, we're raising that shit.
I'll raise.
We're going all in. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I don't know if I want to do that. Ooh, we'll check.
I check.
Oh! Really, Kristen? I think she's bluffing. I think she's bluffing, bro. Nah, I think she's bluffing. You know what? I'm the raise. How about that, girl? What happened? Did I win?
Yeah.
I told you! I told you she's bluffing. I told you she's bluffing. I can tell when the motherfucker ain't poker facing. I know when the motherfucker ain't poker facing. Crazy. She thought she can play mind games with me, out of all people. You know, we're on a good streak right now. Now my demise is getting a little too full of myself, so we need to crank down on the arrogance level. Right now I have a ace of clubs, excuse me, I can keep on calling clover. Ace of clubs and jack of clubs. Ace and the jack, which is pretty nice. I'm just gonna call. Why would I fold? You crazy?
Call.
I said I'm gonna stay humble, but not that humble. Look, being humble doesn't equal being a bitch. Okay. Woo! Okay, maybe I might... This might be a little dangerous now. We're definitely not raising, though. I don't think we want to raise. Okay, it's not looking too hot anymore. I'm scared. Kristen, stop. You did that last time. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? Why is everybody... I'm scared. Chat, I'm fucking scared. Why are they going all in? Why are both of them going all in? Chat, I'm fucking scared. Yeah, we're gonna fold. There's no way we're going. We gotta fold. We gotta fold. Because I literally have no pair right now. I have nothing going on for me. Wait, they got nothing going on either. Actually, there's one pair. Okay, one pair. Okay, she won, yeah. I'm fucking scared. Get fucked, old man. You came to the wrong table. Alright. Alright, alright. Ooh, I have a 10 of clubs and 3 of spades. Which is, I'm gonna call. Let me see.
I call.
Really, Kristen? I'm tired of your bluffing, girl. Raise. Eh. I'm thinking. A part of me doesn't want to fold. A part of me doesn't want to fold. You know what? Call. There still might be hope.
I'll call.
Okay, I have one pair, which is pretty weak. A pair of 3. Eh. Yeah, well.
I'll check.
Oh! 2 pair! 2 pair! 2 pair! 2 pair though. Stop! Ah, 2 pair 정말. Yo. I might be back. Hold up. All in or fold? I'm going all in. Fuck this, man. I'm going all in.
All in.
Come on. Come on. 来たんじゃないの? Yes! Chat, I think I need to go to Vegas very soon. I think I need to go to Vegas real soon. I'm on the fucking roll right now. This is a sign. This is a sign. I don't know what sign it is, but it's a sign from the universe. Okay, I have a 4 of diamond and 5 of diamond. 4 and 5 of diamond. Okay. Who knew I was Lady Luck herself? Yeah, I'm like, either call or fold. Either call or fold. What if I did fold, though? 4 and 5, though. Nah. You know what? I'm gonna fold for this one. Something tells me it ain't right. Look at that. Look at that. I was like, something's telling me I am jiving with this. My intuition has been right. Thank God. My intuition has been kicking in. Crazy style. Alright, alright. Alright. We're not doing too bad. Alright. What do we got? A king of hearts and 6 of spades. Okay. Damn, alright, alright, already? You know what? I'm raising. How are you doing, Kamisato Windy? I thought this was a zombie game. Oh, don't worry. They're gonna lose a lot of money and they're gonna start looking like zombies very soon. So. Damn! check check check
I check.
Fuck!
I'll check.
King. Fuck my life! What did you get, Kristen?
I check.
What'd you get?
I'll check.
3 of a kind? Fuck off! Oh, I win. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
My bad. I was... I thought I lost. I don't think I'm quite getting the rules yet. I thought I had the rules down. I was like, wait, how did I win? I got a pair of queen. Queen of spade and queen of diamonds. I'm already on the good roll. We're raising that shit. I might go all in at some point.
I'll
but
raise.
We're raising that shit. Damn, Kristen. Oh! Trixie, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Trixie, shut the fuck up. Wait. I won, right? Yay! 2 pair. Eat my cockerino. Uh-oh. They're stripping. Oh, go away. You scared him off? You damn right. How do you win this, by the way? When do I win? When do I get this mission complete? Okay, I got a pair of 4 now. 4 of spades and 4 of diamond. Which is kind of a weak hand, but... You know, I'm just gonna call.
I'll call.
Call. Jesus, Trixie, what the hell? She's playing like me. Except broke. Call.
I call.
Oof. Okay. I'm still winning, right? No, I'm not. Fuck! Woodrow! You dumbass! God damn it. This dumbass, I hate him. I hope his hairline recedes further. At least I'm not losing, though. Oof. 4 of club and 3 of club. What is wrong with Trixie? Is she... Oh, never mind. She has to. She has to go all in. Never mind. I was like, what is wrong with her? Is she on drugs? Oof.
Call.
Oh. Kristen, for real? You know what? I'm scared. I'm gonna fold. I'm gonna fold. It ain't worth it.
Ah.
9. Yeah, she has a 1 pair of 8. In all seriousness, this mission is a waste of time in the long run since you don't get to keep any of the money that you win. You probably get PP, but we're... How do I win, though? Oh! She left the game because she butt naked. That's crazy. What the fuck? She just left like that. Okay. 4 and 5. Call.
I call.
I have a 4 of heart and 5 of club.
Check.
Can we get a 6? And an 8? No? I'm gonna... Oh, 1 pair. Okay. Not a strong one, but...
Check.
Not a strong one, but nonetheless. That's 2 pairs? For me?
I'll check.
I like how we're all not confident with what we have. Yes,
Yeah.
let's go. Let's go. God, how long does this go? I'm getting bored of it now. 7 of or not Jack of diamond and 7 of club. You coward. Raise. Raise.
I raise.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't feel so confident anymore.
Check.
Oh, you bitch! What? I'm gonna fold. I'm too scared. We're not doing that.
I fold.
What does she have? Oh, you never get to know. I hate that, man. Fuck. I shouldn't have fold. You know what? I should have kept on playing. I should have kept on going. 3 of club and ace of spades. Okay. Part of me should have. You know what? I'm gonna raise.
I'll raise.
Coward.
I call.
Okay.
I'll check.
It's not looking too hot anymore. I'm scared. Majika.
Call.
God damn it! We fucked up. We fucked up, chat. This is a group effort. God damn it. I shouldn't have never saved his ass. I should have never saved this motherfucker. Also, I'm losing time. I need to call quits at some point. 3 of heart and 7 of spades. You know what? I'm gonna bluff.
Raise.
Bluffing time. Yes, we. This is a team effort.
I call.
Oh, now he's getting confident. Oh! 3 cards, baby. 3 cards, baby. Should I go all in? We're going all in, man.
All in.
All in, baby. Let's go. That's what I thought. Get your receding hairline off the table. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. All right. Good to see. Good to see. All right. Never mind the other missions that are time sensitive. We ain't got time for that. 9 of clubs and 4 of hearts. What is wrong with that guy? I'm going to call.
I'll call.
How are you doing, Silent Derek Gaming? You never ask us, so who we? Oh, I don't have to ask. The moment you're in my chat, you're part of the team. That's how it works around here.
I check.
I'm scared. Man, fuck all these. I'm folding. My hand is weak. It's not gonna. Ah, we're never getting this woman naked. King of hearts and ace of spade. All right, we can work with that. Hopefully, I'm gonna raise.
I raise.
R- Really? Really?
I'll check.
I'm losing my luck now. It's draining out of my blood.
Check.
I'm scared. Oh! 1 pair. Actually 2 pair with the 5. I think we got this. I should have done all in. To be fair, I should have done all in. I should have. Kind of too late for that, but I should have. Oh! All in, baby. All in. I got this. It's so over. It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over. Let's go! Full house, baby!
Yeah.
Full fucking house! Let's go. Man, my gambling addiction is not being helped with this game. Holy fuck. 8 of club and ace of diamond. By the way, I don't have a gambling addiction, by the way. I just said that because I thought it was funny. Not yet, at least. We haven't developed that addiction yet.
Call.
Yet. I have a coffee addiction, though. Mmm. Why is he so confident? Oh, never mind. He has to. Does he have to put in all? I guess he does. Call.
I call.
Hey, 1 pair. King. No queen, no queen. Don't give him anything. Yeah. Let's go. Beautiful. Did I win? Are we not done yet? God damn it, he still has clothes on. Wait, he lost money, right? So he's out. No, he's not. Never mind. When is this ever ending? Never mind, he still got money. Pitiful amount, but nonetheless money. I got 8 of hearts and 7 of spades. Call.
I'll call.
Okay, 1 pair with the 7. Oh no, he has a jack, or she has a jack. Fuck, I lost. Fuck you, Kristen. Is he out? Bro, you need to get out. I think you're done. Yeah, your time here is over. Alright, we're almost down. We're almost done. Showdown with Kristen. Showdown with Kristen. 2 of heart and heart of spade, or what is it? Ace of hearts. Okay.
Call.
I can't believe I survived this long. Maji.
Check.
God damn it.
I'll check.
Magica. Magica.
Check.
Not that I have. Oh. Never mind. We're both fucked. High card. Oh, I win. Yay.
Yes.
Get fucked, Kristen. It seems only bra top and pants and shoes is really weak. You know what's so, not equal in this game? When a woman lost all her clothes, her bra. She lost her bra too. Why aren't the men losing their pants? Kinda sexist if you ask me, you know? All in or fold? Uh-oh, I'm losing. Yeah, I would fold too. I don't think it's worth the fight. Yeah.
I fold.
A 10 and an 8? Oh. Damn it. They both lose their pants? They didn't lose their boxers, though. They didn't have their dick out. Call.
I'll call.
7 of heart and ace of... Oh, okay. What is wrong with this woman? I'm scared. Yeah, at this point, chat, wish for me. Pray for me. That's all you can do at this point. Pray.
All in.
What does this mean? Yes!
Yeah.
We did it! Let's go. That was a scary one right there. That was a scary one. 4 of clubs and diamond of jack. I'm going to call.
I call.
She just loves bluffing, huh? Jack, jack. Fuck. Jack, jack. Okay, that's fine. I think I still win, right? Yay! Yay, Kristen, eat shit! Let's go, we won! Did we win? I think we won, right? Not yet! When she win? What? God damn it, when does What's her money? What's her budget looking like? Is that the remaining budget she has? I hope so. Because I'm tired of this bullshit. Okay. What? Fuck you. Oh! No! No! Now the game fucking hates me. This is bogus! This game fucking hates me now. I think this is rigged. This feels like the World Cup now. The refs are siding with Argentina. The refs are siding with this hoe. This is fucked up. Eh. No.
I'll call.
I had a stroke there. I had a fucking stroke there. Damn it. This game sucks. Fuck off. What happened all of a sudden? What happened? This game is rigged. Okay. All in? Nah, check this shit out. Check this shit out! 2 pairs. Yo, 3 pairs with the ace right there. Yo, eat my Frankfurt. I think we're good. Statistically, you should have every one of those hands. Well, that's what I'm saying. This game is rigged. Statistics is out the window. This game just hates me now. 1 pair. Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. We're so back though. Oh! At least she's wearing a bikini. Okay, she's almost dead though. She's almost done. She's almost done. She's on. Ay! Why does she have a pair already? This game. Okay, my pair is weak. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Wait, was that 1, 2, 3? Damn it. We're almost out of here. We can finally play the game as it was intended to play, aka killing zombies. Aw, man, really? See, I told you this game hates me. You're getting dragged again? I am! But last time that happened, I came back. So, I'm hoping. I'm hoping there's a comeback arc. It's better than her hand. Yeah! Way. Ina! We're coming back. See? I told you.
Yes.
We got the comeback arc. Let's go! Is she dead now? Let's go! I win, bitches. Did I get pee-pee for that? Oh, they remain naked? What the fuck? Wait, she has no nipples. Do you see that? She has a tape on her nipple. Or is that a dent? She got a tape on her nipple. Pasties? Is that what it's called? How do you guys know what pasties are and I don't? How does a woman like me not know what a pasty is? What the fuck is a pasty? Why are you putting stickers on your nipples? What is that? Is that a thing in Vegas? Or is that an American thing? How you doing, Mojo Karma, by the way? Why are they wearing that? Also, how do I go back? I'm lost. I won though, so true gamble master coming through. True gamble master coming through. Make way. Alright, let me do the other mission because it's you are not as chronically online as you think, Selena. This is a good thing. Wait, is it like an online thing? What? What does that mean? You put on pasties with any outfit that might have a slip so your show doesn't get fined? Oh, so is it a stripper thing or? I don't get it. So it's not a normal day-to-day thing to have on yourself? Have I been missing out on culture? Should I start wearing Should I start wearing pasties? What the fuck is it like? Well, thankfully in my day-to-day life, I don't have any worries about slipping up, I guess. Naturally speaking. A pasty. I'm not gonna lie though. Maybe this is a hot take. But I feel like if your pasties are showing, well, obviously for burlesque shows and stuff like that, I get it. But if you're like living day to day, right? And if you're wearing a dress, let's say, and you're going out with your friends or something, and if your pasties are showing, at that point, I feel pretty embarrassed because even though you can't see my nipples, you know where my nipples are because you just saw where the pasty is. So technically, you still saw. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I wouldn't feel less embarrassed. I feel as equally embarrassed is what I'm trying to say. Maybe that's a hot take. I don't know. Because it feels equivalent to showing your nipples, you know? At least it feels like for me. If you see that much of my breasts, then at that point I'm already embarrassed. But that's just me. At least almost Japanese think so. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I have a Japanese mindset. That's the thing. Like, if you are exposing your breasts so much to the point where you can see the pasties, at that point, I'm already embarrassed. I'm already mortified. Because that shouldn't happen to begin with. Are you used to wearing revealing clothes? Not really. Define revealing. Because I think a lot of us have different definition of revealing outfit. Because I mean, from time to time, I do wear outfit that's exposing my midriff, my belly. I wear a lot of crop tops, so. I do wear skirts too. Short skirts. Not too short though. I feel like my skirt isn't that short. I don't think I wear a lot of outfit that exposes my cleavage though. And before y'all say I don't even have cleavage, we're not going there, okay? Because I do. You guys just don't get to see it. Oh my god, I'm dying! I didn't save! I gotta do the gambling again. We're not doing the gambling. Fuck the gambling, man. I didn't save. Man, there goes my luck. All that time spent for nothing. Chat, this is what happens when you're not humble. I forgot what my grandpa used to say. You gotta stay humble. Because at the end of the day, that's gonna be your demise. Gonna bite your ass. Also, is this the wrong save file? Wait. Hold up. Why does this feel like it's the wrong one? It's not. Wait. How do I load? Why does this feel like the wrong save file? Maybe it's not. Hold up. How do I load again? Load the game. I would not disagree. You're boobs boss. I'm a loyal viewer. Well, thank you. Load. Yes. Okay. Maybe it is the save file. I thought Oh, you know what? I think this is the right save file. Never mind. There goes my horn that I made. There goes my guitar. God damn it. I'm not even sad about the gambling anymore. I'm sad of all the cool shit that I, Hey, wait, that means I can still save Dean, though. That means I can still save Dean. If he cooperates this time, that is. We did end up losing him. Alright, well, let's go grab Dean, then. Oh, you know what? I'll come back for that. Alright. We'll save Dean this time, or at least we'll try to make an attempt. Can't promise. No promises, but... Alright. No one appreciates my cleavage as a man? That's not true. Man boobs are in right now. Man boobs are literally the shit right now. Now, I'm not a huge boob guy for men. But if a man has nice boobs, that's a bonus point. It's like abs in my definition. If you have abs, if you have nice man boobs, that's a bonus point. Not a requirement, but a bonus point. Now, you do have to have good biceps, though. That is a requirement for me. Good biceps, happy wife, or happy something. Alright, anyway. Anyway, enough with this bullshit. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me go save Dean real quick. Before Dean shoots my ass, too. Yo, Dean. Stop doing what you're doing. Can I shoot this? Yo! Dean, we gotta go. Dean got a good aim, though. I can take you to safe place. Okay. Do I have to carry him, actually? Yo! Bitch. Dean, do your job. Start shooting more. God damn it. Don't even think of touching me? I can't carry him, chat. He said don't even think of touching me. So you can't carry him. He doesn't like men. He's a bit homophobic. He doesn't want me touching him. So what? I have to, like, this is such a hard mission. I can't even carry him. And I have to take him all the way down to wherever the fuck. What? Trust me, Dean, it's not gay to help out another homie. What the fuck? Oh my god. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. I gotta make way for him. Don't blame me if I can't save this fucker. Oh, he's... Hurry up, get on the whatever Vader, whatever this is called. Put him in a wheelchair? Can I do that? I mean, I can give it a shot. Move, fuckers. Move! No! Dean, I got you a nice comfy chair. Here, take it. Take it! He's not taking shit. If you're not gonna take it, just come. Here, take it. How do I... Bitch. He's not taking the wheelchair. He's not taking it, chat. He's being a little dick. He's being a dick. He's not taking it. Well, you know what? All I can do is make way for him. Okay, he's doing a good job. At least his aim is good. Unlike mine. Is he not gonna? Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Okay. Will he not sit on this? Sir! Yeah, he's not sitting on this. Sir? He will eventually ride it? Oh, shit, my bad. He's not sitting down, though. Yo! He keeps on shooting the zombies. He won't sit. Sit down, you dumbass! No, he's not sitting. He is not sitting. Alright, whatever, man. We gotta go, Dean. Yeah, his ass is not sitting. He's not riding it. You just gotta lift it first, then he will ride it with you? Are you sure? Are you sure? What do you mean lift it first, though? I don't get that. He's not riding it. Oh, is the wheelchair gone? The fuck? It's gone. Oh, never mind. It's down there. Jump out. Hold up. Fuck. Move. Move. Okay. I'm coming, you. I'm coming, you. I can't talk. I'm coming for you, Dean. Sit your ass in there. Not you. What the fuck? Gotta get rid of these fuckers first. Oh, not the spray. God damn it, I don't have any weapon on me anymore. There we go! Finally! Let's go! Oh, what? Oh, I have to take it with me. Oh, this is such a pain in the ass. Stop shooting me. This is such a bad strat though. Like, if it works, but see, I couldn't take it with me. What's the point? Oh shit, I should drink. Okay. What's the point if I can't take the wheelchair, man? Whatever. I ain't got time for this. Is there any wheelchair out here? How you doing, young Billiam there? Fuck. I don't have any weapon on me. Have you ever met a nut bar like Chuck IRL? Dean died! Fuck! Yeah, fuck Dean, man. This mission sucked anyway. Wii Dean wa moう。Wii U. めんどくせえ。めんどくせえな、もう。Wii U. I'm good. Fuck him, man. Nobody liked him anyway. When he shot you, just as you transition, you drop the wheelchair. Well, not my fault, is it? Whose fault could that be? Definitely not mine. I tried. I did. Now, whose fault is that? If he didn't shoot me, he would have been alive right now. But so much for that. That's what you get for being rude. Okay. Anyway. Let's forget about the lost cause and focus on what's important right now. AKA Stranded Siren. I'm guessing it's a singer. Ooh. Ah, jump! I'm gonna... Are the snipers out at night? Doesn't feel like they are. Yeah, he had a gun on him and he couldn't even save his fucking life. Crazy. Alright. Hey, the snipers aren't out at night. They have to sleep at some point too, seems like. They have to sleep at some point. Unless... He did say not to touch him, so his fault. Very true. He was very, Why didn't you want... Oh, shit. Never mind. I think the sniper is still here. God damn it. Why didn't he want me to touch him again? Did he explain why? Does he just hate men? I mean, I don't blame him, but... I'm just kidding. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's get outers. Okay. Okay. I just got home from the airport, but I need to hit the game before bed. I feel the itch. Hit the game? This game? Are you playing Dead Rising 2 as well? Man, I haven't come across any bosses yet. I want to beat one boss per stream, and I haven't even met one yet. Okay. Alright. Oh, move! God damn it. Is this the casino with the katanas, or is it a different place? The club. I would have swung by. Oh! Oh, what? Siren as in the mermaid? What are you doing here, girl? Tammy? Tammy got some nice boobs, though. Shit. Tammy got some nice racks. I'll say that much. She's definitely not walking with those. I guess I have to carry her, huh? She's definitely not walking like that. Yeah, I thought so. Not surprised. Not surprised. I don't need the shampoo. Why did I grab the shampoo? You don't... What? Oh, damn it. I hit Tammy by accident. Alright, well... In that case... Where am I? On the map. Ima doko? I do not wish to go outside carrying her, so I'm going to go the long way. Yeah, actually... How you doing, Nukchi? How's life treating you? You can use the shortcut? What shortcut? I don't remember what shortcut I made. Where's the shortcut? I managed to find a better price Ryokan in Hakone that also has a private bath. Good for you! I hope you have fun there. Where's the shortcut? I don't know where the shortcut is. Is that the stairs? Here? There's a shortcut in the second floor of the Palisades Mall? Where's that? You gotta speak to me as if I don't, like, you gotta remember, I don't remember, like, the game. My ass, does not remember where things are. It's to the right? I have to go all the way down there? I mean, I guess that's better than... Oh. Okay, okay. That's not too far. Never mind. I thought it was, like, super far. Never mind. That's not too far. Move! Move, fuckers! Why am I stuck? Oh, that's right, you can't jump! Fuck! I forgot you can't jump when you're carrying somebody. God damn it. God damn it! Okay. Pala something mall. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go around this way. Forgot you can't jump. Okay. Move. Ish. Ish. I don't know, I can jump when I'm carrying somebody. I think Chuck needs to grow up. I know I can. Hey Selena, you said you weren't into the slasher horror, right? I'm not into slasher horror that with mediocre story. If there's actually good story, I would watch the movie. But if the story is stupid as fuck, then yes, I don't like it. Wait, there's a mission right there. Dead or alive? Why do I feel like this is a boss? Talk to the armed man. A young man with a gun is surrounded by... Okay, I don't think this is a boss fight. I think we can save him. I don't think that's a boss fight. Let me see if I can kill two birds with one stone. Surrounded by zombie. Oh, up there? What the hell? Andy? Andy, how do I help him? Fuck. I gotta put this girl somewhere. You know what? You can wait right here. Oh shit! I fucked up. Yo, Andy. Is she okay? Tammy's fine. Tammy's fine. Hurry up. Andy, Tammy's getting fucked. Hurry up. Hurry! She's getting fucked. Fuck it. Is he trying to commit suicide? No, not now. Now's not the time. Hurry up. My mermaid's getting fucked. Not in a good way either. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hurry up. Andy. Andy, what does it take for me to convince you? Look, she's getting jumped! Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on. How do I persuade this white guy? Fuck. She's getting fucked. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up! Oh my god. Tammy is dying. Holy fuck, this man talks forever. Hurry up. I hate a man who can't stop talking. Shut up. He'll come down? No, he doesn't. How do you know that? He won't move. Oh my god. Oh. Is he not coming, or is he just not coming, or Tammy's dying, you little fucker! You know what? I can't do this. She's gonna die. Tamaya, move! Fuck. Fuck. I can't carry her! Move! Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch this bitch. What the fuck is wrong with him? Okay, where's the, Can I feed her stuff? Can I give her food? To heal? Yeah, he's talking too much. Andy has defected? Well, fuck you. Andy's dead now. Andy is defected. He's dead. He is a lost cause now. I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. Andy is dead? That's what I thought. That's what he gets. Fuck Andy. All my homies hate Andy. Hey, now he doesn't have to worry about dying. Now he's one of them. One of them. One of them. Go up that escalator? Oh, that's right. I need to go upstairs. Look, I have horrible sense of direction, okay? You need to remember that. Okay. Let me go up the escalator. Okay. But honestly, though, yeah, when you become a zombie, you don't have to worry about, you know, getting killed anymore. You're free from your misery and your lament, or whatever they like to call that. You know, you're free. Selena, on August 10th, when you're here, if you aren't awake by 7:30 a.m., I have to blow an air horn in your ear and wake you up because I have to buy the Hatsune Miku secret lair. What do you mean? Not even for work? I thought you were gonna say you have to wake me up because you have to do work. Not even for work? Just for a Hatsune Miku? Is it a Miku concert? I mean, fair. Fair. I'll wake up. Or at least I'll try. Can I give her food? In case, I die? Hold on. Put her down. Can she eat? She cannot. Fuck. Well, you know what? I'm gonna eat. RFK Jr. Diet Baby! If you're not up, it's okay. I have the air horn. Look, I don't want to be waking up with an air horn, so I will wake up. Wait, where is the shortcut again? Is it here? It's the bathroom, right? Oh, Magic the Gathering. Oh. I thought he was talking about a Miku concert. Magic, you know what? Still valid. Still valid. Okay, got you. Hatsune Miku Magic the Gathering. Got it. Got it. Across from you, actually? What? What's the store called? I think I'm going the long way now. Fuck. Move! What's the store called? Brand New You? Brand New You. Well, I'm about to need a brand new meat very soon at this rate, because I'm dying here. Doko! Where's brand... Brand new you. It's near the escalators? No, you... What? Okay, well at least I'm going the right way. It's a bit far, but whatever. Alright. Boss, there's a Baby Metal concert happening soon, relatively close by me. Should I go? Of course. Like, the answer is should I go, isn't should I go. The question. The question isn't should I go. The question is, what should I be wearing to the concert? That's the correct question. With that being said, I'm also going to my first Baby Metal concert after my birthday, actually. So I'm very excited for that. Very excited. I love how I lived in Japan for easily over a decade and I never got to see them in Japan. The first time I'm seeing Baby Metal is in America. I think that's pretty funny. Okay. Alright, we made it through the shortcut, so that's great. And then go right. Alright. Just hope I can afford it. Oh, that's right! You're struggling financially. You shouldn't be going to concerts. Well, I mean, you know what? As much as I say that, I do feel like people do deserve to have a treat every now and then. So, as long as, you know, you're not suffering from, you know, crazy financial debt, then I say go for it. But why doesn't she take off the fin? Oh, it's because she's a real mermaid? What are you talking about? She's real. Mermaids are real. She can't just detach her fins, you know? It's not how it works. Your birthday is soon? It is. Wait, she can stand up! What the fuck? She could stand. She can stand, but she can't walk. She should have hopped. She should have hopped her way. My girl really... What is that? Driller? Oh! A power drill and a spear. That sounds pretty sexy right now.
Right on.
That sounds pretty sexy right now. A long-range weapon sounds pretty damn sexy right now. I need to go grab a spear. I think there's a spear in the casino. Driller, I hardly know her. What is that supposed to mean? Alright, how is our mission looking? Hey, we don't have that much. We're gonna ignore this one. Okay, we'll start doing the main mission. I'm gonna start doing the main mission. I don't want to wait like I used to. Alright. Fortune City Hotel Rooftop. Alright, main mission time. I do need some weapons though. I need to make some weapons and be prepped for this one. There's a spear at the store in front of the safe house? Wait, what? What store? In front of the safe house door? Because I got a drill. I got a drill. You can't miss it because it's in the racist Native American store? Oh, okay. I hate the fact that I knew immediately. I hate the fact that when you put it that way, I was able to catch on it. But nonetheless, I'm glad I know where that is. Well, I think I do. The racist Native American store. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Did you ever get the blueprint for the paddle saw? I don't remember. Oh, I thought my game just froze, bro. That scared the fuck out of me. At least I saved, though, so... That scared the fuck out of me. I already saved! You weren't paying attention if you didn't see it. I did save. Where is the racist store? I don't see it. You said it wasn't right in front of the... Oh, this one. The chief man's hut. Okay. Yeah, found it. Found the racist store. They don't have a spear. Oh, yes they do. There we go. God damn it. Alright, anyway. We got a spear. Okay. Is it actually racist though if they're selling authentic stuff? Well, I can't tell. I don't know. Don't they sell like Native American stuff in Canada? That's okay though, right? I'm starting to not understand the line between something that is acceptable and something that is not acceptable.
Nice.
Yo! Good shit. Alright. Alright, get that. Get that. Alright.
Excellent.
The authenticity is questionable. For sure. Okay. I mean, as a Japanese person myself, I'm so used to, like, what is it? Not bootleg, but I'm so used to seeing Amazon cosplay level kimonos, quote unquote kimonos, that I no longer feel anything. No, those kimonos that, like, they're not even kimonos. They're like, they look like one, or at least they're trying to mimic one, but they look like a really cheap Love Hotel bathrobes, if that makes sense. It's like, that is not what a kimono is. But you know, nobody cares as long as it looks like one, right? Because let me tell you, kimonos are expensive. It's not something you can just casually buy. Kimonos are very expensive if you wanted to get the real one. That's one of the best weapons? Really? Awesome. Finally something good happening to me in this game. How you doing, Sasuke? How's life treating you? Which level are you now? What do you mean which level? Like, are you asking me what level I am on? What level I am? I'm 24. Level 24. Isn't anything you put on the top a kimono? No, kimono is a name of a garment. Now, it used to be that back in the day. Back when kimono was normalized to wear every day. Fuck! Get out of here. During those times, they were just... Kimono meant, like, a garment to wear. But obviously not in this day and age. Oh man, who the fuck? Oh, I have to deal with these fuckers. What up? Wait, where's my spear? What up? Sting like a bee. Fly like a butterfly. Or whatever they say. Fuck. I hate the fact that at the end of the day, guns are strong. Fucking Americans. What up? Fuck. What up? Fuck you. I'll be taking that, by the way. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. See a motherfucker up in there. Oh. I know when I see a one. There we go. Whoa, whoa,
Not
whoa.
without me, Chuck. You're the best lead I've ever had.
I need a stupid smiley emote because that was supposed to be a silly joke. Oh. You have to use the Kappa emote if you want a joke. Kappa.
Get behind me.
Uh-oh. Says the naked man. Get behind me. She was too attracted to the underpants? True.
Hey, whoa! Careful with the money, fool!
Uh-oh.
We don't got much left.
What do you mean? This is Vegas. There's so much money. Uh-oh.
Possible. Not gonna happen.
Am I gonna shoot down the Capcom helicopter? Not sure how I'm doing that, but... How you doing, Barnes Ale and Blue Angel? How's life treating you? Go, white man, go! Yo! Awesome. I don't know if that works realistic. Oh, never mind, that's a huge crane. Never mind, that's a huge crane. I wasn't sure what he attached it to.
Kill that son of a bitch!
Kill that white boy, he says. Oh shit! I can do awesome things with this crane. I can do crazy cool things with this crane. How do I... Wait, what do I do? Do I shoot? Do I shoot the helicopter? That ain't doing shit. Winch? I can't winch. What the fuck is winch? Ah! How do you duck in this game? Wait, what? What? Moody. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Shoot it? Am I supposed to? How do I attack it from afar? How do I wince it again? I can't wince it or winch it, whatever this word. What do I do? How do I get to it? Do I have to? Oh, I can't even get up. I don't get it. What the fuck am I doing here? I'm dead. I don't know what to do. Chuck as in throw that. Well, I wish you said that instead of Chuck. Notice we have the same name here with the character. Random bullshit. Man, I lost the spear that I made. Now I'm mad. Man. Non bullshit. Alright, let me go grab the racist weapon again. Grab this. Wait! I can make a horn too. What are you eating? I'm eating gummies. Gummies! Not the drug type. The actual candy. Not edibles. Just, you know, just for clarification. Air horn.
Let's do this.
There we go. Alright. And then grab the spear again. Not gummy bears, it's gummy. Mott's gummies. M-O-T-T apostrophe S. They're pretty good. Okay. Let's try this again. Grab that. Oh man, couldn't jump kick. I should excuse me, I should take something to heal myself with though. I should have a bottle of Grey Goose or something. Alright. Put that. Alright. And maybe no, I didn't even close that. Extra weapon never hurts. That. This is the mob zombie killer weapon.
Let's kick some ass.
Damn right. Damn straight. Alright. I'm actually not a huge fan of gummy bears. I don't know what it is, but it might be depending on the brand, but I feel like a lot of gummy bears, they don't, like the flavor is like very weak. I don't know if that makes sense. I like the hardness of it, but I feel like the flavor is kind of weak. Just makes me feel like I'm eating rubber or something. What up? What? Bullshit. Now, I do love gummy worms, though. Obviously, the sour kind. Obviously, the sour kind. Also, should I save before... There is a save point down here. I guess we'll save down there. Move. Wait, did I just hear somebody talk? Somebody said, anyone around here? Somebody's asking for help, and I don't know where they are. Somebody's asking for help. Fuck. I don't know where they are, though. So, too bad for them. Too bad. So sad. Whoa, what's up here? A pineapple? Don't mind if I do. What's that? A melon? Yes. I'll be taking that too. Oh. You like spicy gummy worms? What's a spicy gummy worm? Y'all be eating the weirdest stuff. Hold down the attack button while equipped with bat and you get a cool kill animation? I think I've seen it. I think. Move. Alright. Oh, what the hell are these people doing? Oh, I got the wrong mission. No, it's a boss fight! God damn it! God damn it! I didn't sign up for this. God damn it.
She's coming.
God damn it! Oh! Is she our boss? Oh my god! Her ass is in full view.
That was just a sound check, but I know you loved it,
What the
right? Right? I know you can barely even wait for this.
What's her name? What is she doing?
Oh, I can feel that.
What's her gimmick?
Feel your energy. Hell, I can barely stand
She got a nice butt though.
from you. But we are gonna need a few more things.
I don't know about her hairstyle, but
And if I don't get them soon,
she said,
am I supposed to work under these conditions? I am an artist.
Is she a dominatrix or like a burlesque
By my incompetent crew.
person?
Go on.
He's psychopath.
No! We're wide. If we move, they'll go off.
Oh, it's a bomb. Ooh, a C4 bomb too. Would you dress up as a Catwoman?
Hey, you!
Maybe. I'm not a huge Catwoman fan, but
Another crazy
whoa, ass in full view.
me to death. Ow! Good. I got a job for you, baby.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I need you to run a few
Uh-oh.
errands for me, kiddo, before we get started. I'm not sure if I can take waiting anymore. I get
She's having a fun time though.
when
I can't bother a woman having a great time. Did he just drink that drink?
well, we can't keep my audience waiting.
What does she want from me? Have you ever seen a woman like this? Not in real life, no. Only in video games. Okay, what? What do we do? So it's not a boss fight. Wait, what does she want though? Hold up. Nani? Several people are sitting down at the Slot Ranch Casino. I should go see. Okay, never mind. I can't jump. Oh, there you go. I can jump. My incompetent crew doesn't understand how exhausting it is to be a star. Bring me something to refresh me for the show. Refresh? Drink? Do you think she wants a melon? I got a melon. A pineapple. No? Oh. Cooling restorative. She needs alcohol. Okay. Well, I mean, I need some alcohol too. We can share. Hold up. There's gotta be something around here. Where's the bottle of Grey Goose? Oh, hold up. That's a beer. That's beer, but you can't drink that. Okay. Where is a drinkable alcohol? Move. I'm trying to find one. Move. My queen awaits. Oh, bar. Bar. Yo. You know what? I guess I'll take a beer. You know what? I need one too, though. Whatever. My queen needs a beer. Step aside, peasants. Move. Okay. My queen awaits for my arrival. Move! You know, I don't know what her name is, but she looks like she would be in a Shrek movie. I don't know if that makes sense. Doesn't she look like a Shrek character? Kinda? Kind of. There you go. Yay. Oh, her name is BB. B-I-B-I-B-B. Spiff yourself up? What does that mean, chat? What does spiff yourself up mean? I don't know these American innuendos. Does she want me to dance? Oh, she's referring to a tux? How the hell am I supposed to know that? Any tuxedos out in the back? No? Any free tuxedo mat? Wait! There's Ozempic! Hold up. How do I grab that? How do I grab that Zombex or something? Fuck it, it's right there. Do you think I can jump? Hold up. Hook! God damn it, I can't get it. They got drugs for my daughter. Fuck. How do I grab it? Can I? No! Don't jump off like that. I need to grab it. Hold up. How do I do it? No! I can't grab that. There must be like a way that I'm not aware of. Maybe make a little stairs. I can't stand on it. Fuck. Oh wait. Oh wait. Hold up. Hold up. We're so back. We're so back. Oi! Yay! Let's go. Awesome. Now I don't have to worry about that. Alright, anyway. Anyway, we need a tuxedo. Tuxedo. Tuxedo mask. What the hell is this woman doing? She won't be satisfied with anything less than a tuxedo? Well, what are you waiting for? Where is it? I think they carry them in the Modern Businessman in Royal Flush Plaza. Alright, fine. We'll go. Okay. Alright, fine. Honestly, I don't have time doing this. I should be focusing on the main mission, but I hope she doesn't ask for too much. I have a feeling this isn't her last request though. I have a feeling she's going to be asking for more. Alright, tuxedo. Hold up. Where is it again? Roysmore, no. What's this? Oh, right there! Where is it? Roysmore, oh, right here. Okay. Tuxedo. Yes!
Sweet.
No, he's wearing clothes. He's not wearing shoes, though. Is she okay with that, or should I wear shoes, too? Maybe I should wear the shoes, too. Okay. No, this outfit's lame. I say that as somebody who loves when men wear tuxedos and suits, but still, boo. It's lame. Alright. Well, it's not a boss fight yet. What if this turns into a boss fight, though? We don't know yet. Well, at least I don't know yet. Alright. Move. Move! Okay. Alright. I'm back, queen. Alright. Are you ready now? Round up some fans? Do I round up some zombies? We got some fans here. Do they count? Ma'am? We cannot begin until all my fans are here. There must be throngs outside. What's a throng? What does that mean? Also, are these landmines? I'm scared. Queen, I don't know what you mean. A lot of people? Look, we're getting a lot of people. Just a few more? A few more? Okay. I need to bait. I need to round them up. Wait, who was just screaming? Okay. Okay, they're coming though. They're coming. They're kind of slow, but we got this. Oh, now. It's time for the show to begin. Come over here. Okay. Get backstage. It's time to start the show. Okay. Backstage. Protocol. Start the show. Okay.
Well, you've been a good little assistant, cutie pie.
Yay! What's my reward?
Finally time for my big comeback show. The performance of a lifetime. I'll need some help backstage.
Ah!
I got what you asked for.
Is
You
that
need to let
sexual
those people go
harassment
now.
or is that a reward?
Oh, surely you're not suggesting that after all this, I don't give my adoring audience what they want?
Uh-oh.
The comeback tour everyone's waiting for? The
Report
big
her, yeah.
number?
I'm gonna report her to HR.
Might get
If they're still
a little
alive.
Angry if that happens.
Look.
Is it yo, man? Just do it.
Oh, shush. Now,
Oh my lord.
backstage and let's put on this show. You can't keep talent like
What if she
mine.
just blows the whole place up?
That thing will give you instructions.
Wow.
Prepare yourself.
She called her a thing.
Genius.
You know, the world would be a great place if everybody had a confidence like she did. Wait, what do I do? Nani? What does circle mean? Huh! Keyboard! 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 I'm scared! I'm playing on keyboard now. I can't type. I only type with 2 fingers, by the way. I only type with 2 fingers. Kwayo! Fucking rhythm game ass motherfucker. Kawaii, 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 kawaii. I'm scared. Oh, she's a singer. I'm scared. The song goes hard though. Queen. Slay Queen! She's flying! The Wire Act. Oh shit. Did I win? Yay! Is my queen satisfied? Kwakatawa. Her breast, one of her breasts is as big as this guy's head. How can anybody be comfortable with 2 melons that big? Is my question. Are the zombies gonna eat her? Queen! That's one way to go, I guess. At least she died happy. Oh, never mind, she's alive. She's alive! What the fuck? Everybody's alive! Nani? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy fuck. So I guess I have to save all of them. Take them all to the safe house. How you doing, cc.gay? How's life treating you? Okay, I guess I just have to take all of them. Alright, follow me, fuckers. Is this guy okay? Should I give him a bat? You want the bat, Cameron? You don't want the bat? Well, fuck you then, ungrateful bitch. Excuse me. You get to go without any weapon then. How about that? Ungrateful motherfucker. Okay. Anyway. I need everybody. 4 people. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go. Is everybody here? 1, 2, 3. Where's the other guy? Wasn't there one more? Where's Juan? Oh wait, Juan's here. Where's the other guy? Cameron! Oh wait, do I have to talk to him? What the fuck are you doing? Cameron? The fuck? Do I have to carry him? Oh, I need to. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, 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 alright. Now we can go. Now we can go. Gotta babysit all these fuckers. Okay. I don't have time for my main mission. I gotta hurry up. Hurry up. Well, at least it wasn't a boss fight, I guess. You know what? I should kill them. I'll let BB live, though. She was a queen. Alright. Let's move it. Move, move. Shush, shush, shush. All right. Okay. I think I'm going the right way. God damn it. Okay. I hope they're following. Not looking back. God, there's so many of them. Move! Move! Jump! Jump! Move! I'm like! I'm like! I'm like! Hey. Alright. My queen is strong enough to protect herself. She's awesome. Okay, I don't have time for the main mission. I gotta save immediately after I take them to the safe house. I bet I got stuck. Okay, we're almost there. She's so hot. I beat her stagehand anytime. The feeling is shared here. We all feel the same. Okay, let's go, let's go. Hurry up. Alright, we got this. How old do you guys think BB is? I'm going to guess 37. Because the characters tend to look older than they are. So I'm gonna guess 37. She looks old as fuck, but she's probably not that old. Hold up. Alright. Alright. Is everybody here? We're missing Allison! Hurry up, Allison! Alright. We're good. Alright. Alright, let's check out, let's see their age. She's 22. Okay. What about the other people? What? I didn't get to see the other people. God damn it! I don't care how old Allison is. Nobody cares about her. Damn it! Now I'll never find out. Okay. Save. 50s, 48. I mean, normally I would say she's in her 50s as well. Maybe late 40s. But again, this game tends to portray characters a lot older than they actually are, so that's why I said 37. She definitely looks like she's pushing late 40s or 50s. Alright, alright. Anyway. Let's see if I have time for this. Okay. Are you gonna play Dead Rising 3 too or nah? I want to. Maybe not immediately after this game, because I still want to finish Haunting Ground, Pregnant Run, and I want to also play Silent Hill Homecoming for the first time. I've never played those games. So maybe after I finish those games, I'll buy Dead Rising 3. I want to play Dead Rising 3 because the protagonist is apparently a hot Latino guy. I heard good things about that. So, God damn it! Where's my bat? I don't like it. Are you sure this weapon is good? This drill? It doesn't feel like it's that great. But I'll trust y'all. I hear somebody talking. I don't know where they are. I can't save them, man. Plus, I don't have time anyway, so. We ain't got time for that. Okay. What? The fact that Chuck is like 30, I can kind of believe that though, because he's just very, very tired and depressed. He lost his wife, and now, you know, he has a kid that's like half zombified in a way, you know? And his line of work is doing risky stuff, right? I'd be a pretty tired 30-year-old too if I were him. I see Big Earl, I'm scared. Okay. I think is there a save point down here? I actually don't know. I did save, so we're good, but the drill seems to hit really hard but have no AoE. That's what I'm scared of. Not that you know every weapon needs AoE. It would be nice if it did. Fuck. Hop! Hop! I can do it. Go to hit. Go to hit. Damn. Come on. Grab the gun. Fuck. I can't see shit. Move your head. Dumbass. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, I wish I had a med on me, man. Oh, there! You scared me! Fuck you. Alright. Whatever, let's go. No, I don't have any health items. I don't.
Not without me, chat.
Okay, so I'm supposed to be throwing things at the helicopter. Is that right, chat? When I what's the word? Winch it? Was winch the word? I have to throw things at it? Oh! Well, I'll be darned. Okay. Got it. Alright. Ah! What's the point if you're coming back like that? Whoa! Hold up. Oh, wrong button. How do I... No! I fucked up. Rebecca, I need help. I'm dying. Oh, wait. Is that orange juice that I see? Is that beer? Hold up. We're so bad. We're so fucking bad. Hold up. Grab the other beer. Okay. Now we're back. And I think those are orange juices. Yes! Orange juice and vodka, by the way. Now we're so back. Hold up. We are so back. 来たよこれ。来たこれ珍百景。よし。危ね。Hold up. Okay, fine. That's fine. We'll take that. Push. And then grab this. Oh, did that hit? Good, that did. Okay, I didn't mean to throw that, but I guess that works too. Okay. Let me just grab these two. Okay. Oh, come on, you can't reach that far. Yush. Ikey! Yush. Okay. What up? Oh man, I missed! Oh, actually, I didn't miss. I hit him. Yo. Okay. Now, what is that? A grenade? Why didn't you say so earlier? Grenade it is. What's that noise? Nani? Okay. You know what? It's fine. I have a grenade. Shit. What? Whoa! Massive damage. Alright. We're so bad. No, shush. いいんじゃないですか? Hold up. Alright. Okay. 投げれるもんないの? No more grenades? I don't think throwing a chair is optimal. Can I throw this? Hold up. Let me test it out first. Okay, I don't know if I want to throw that one. It doesn't feel too good throwing. Magica! There are other lights. I can grab these lights. No, it's okay. You got this. You get it. Okay. Grab it. Hold on! Yo! Yatta ne. I had the vodka in my hand too. No. The gray goose in my hand. No. Get fucked. Slice and dice? Are we gonna slice and dice him? Watch. Slice and dice. Oh, never mind. I was hoping something gory, but... Boo! Run that back. Slice them with the propellers. Alright, have a good night, Malco. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. I'm gonna wrap up my stream, too. I will be back tomorrow, chat. I will be back tomorrow.
Well, that was a hell of a show.
Look at all the money.
He killed all those people just for this.
Is he alive?
Is he alive?
There is. He's not even started paying for what he's done. Let's get him
タキシー
back
ド
to
着てる
the
からいい感じにあ、確かに確かに He's wearing a tuxedo, so that whole scene looked really cool. I'm glad I wasn't butt naked. That scene actually was good. Alright, we're gonna do a human experiment on him.
What's he doing here? Isn't he the host of that show?
James Bond type shit? Exactly.
And he started it. He's behind
Man, Rebecca,
everything
you're hot as fuck, but sometimes she
killed
sounds
all
dumb
these
as fuck. Ah,
and framed us.
Rebecca is a charismatic individual,
make
but
a
I
little
don't.
bit
You're
more
right. I don't think she's the
You've got enough
brightest
to run the whole story.
out here.
Well, I'll be.
Well, I'll
The three of
be
you brought
darned.
down this big shot. I'm impressed.
The story is going to be big, huge. It's award material.
He's out cold.
We should kill him.
We ought to make sure he stays that.
Wait. We need to keep him alive.
Oh, no, I don't agree with you, Chuck. I agree with this old man for once.
There'll be a lot of people out there who want to see him pay for what he's done. We just need to sit on him
Public
until the rest-
execution? I can go with that. Boss, have you heard of Densh Attack? I've heard a lot of things about it. I haven't seen like the gameplay, but I've seen people talking about it.
He's not going anywhere for a while.
Isn't it like a Densha to Go rhythm game? Cock and ball torture? That's what I'm talking about. CBT, baby. That's my forte. She's just willfully ignorant in the name of getting a story. That's a pretty way to put it.
The rescue is coming in the morning. But Katie isn't going to be able to hold out that long, will she?
No.
She better hold. I've been carrying this Ozempic for a very long time.
Give me a call if you see anything.
I have Zombrex. How many more cases do I have? How do I go down? I can't even check. Save and continue. Okay. No, I didn't mean to drink that. Thank God I saved. Thank God I saved, so that's not gonna happen. But anyway, chat, I think I'm going to end it for tonight. It's been 6 hours, so it's getting pretty late now. So I am going to call it a night. Unfortunately, we didn't get, I can't talk. We didn't get to beat any bosses tonight, but maybe perhaps we can, do that tomorrow. We did make some progress in the story, so yeah, the stream went by really quick. Yes. But thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go ahead and raid somebody before I leave, so if you guys can please stick around for that, I would appreciate it. Let me see who's streaming. Who's streaming? Actually, Ecdysis might be oh, never mind. He's playing Clock Tower. Actually, you know what? I can still raid him. I don't know why, but I thought he was going to play Dead Rising. I don't know why I thought that. My mistake. But he literally just started streaming, so I'm going to go ahead and raid him. Ecdysis. Clock Tower time. Alright. And once again, chat, I will be streaming tomorrow. Around the same time. But at the same time, I want to start early. But we'll see. We'll see. 明日も配信します。多分同じ時間からかな。同じ時間から。できればもっと早く配信したいんですけど、できるかわかんないんで、とりあえず今日と同じ時間ということにしておきます。I will try to stream early, but don't take my word for it. Because every time I say something, it just never happens. So I'm trying to shift my stream schedule to earlier times. Not super early, but like maybe like an hour or two, you know, earlier, so. But yeah. And we're going to be continuing Dead Rising. This game is taking me way longer than the first game, I think. I don't remember how many streams took me to finish the first game. Was it like 4 streams? 4 or probably around 4. This game is taking way longer. You know, probably because there's no checkpoint. And every time I die, I have to like go all the way from the last check or save file. So that's what's been killing me. But 4 to 5, yeah. This is going to take me a little bit more. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Stay safe. Don't do anything stupid. You know the drill. Bye-bye. Done.